about now?
Alright.
Can't seem to see the chat for some reason. Or, let me see. Test. Yes, weird. Oh, I have my phone here, so it's all good. Alrighty, hello everyone. It is I, LCX, together with LDP. Alrighty, hello everyone. It is I, LCX, together with LDP.
What?
What was that? Oh, echo. Never mind. It's coming from my stream playing on my PC. So,
Oh, okay, that'll happen.
and
One of them there things.
I have
Hello, everyone. Hello,
hello.
peoples.
I have a small announcement to make, which is pretty predictable, of course. So, StarCraft, as you know. Tomorrow will be Art Appreciation Part 2, the Literary Arts, on my stream. Yep, and I implore everyone to attend. Yes, implore. Use a big word. I don't know why.
Yes.
Kind of makes you sound smarter.
Yeah, you gotta use like all the big words. If you're gonna play art professor, you have to be as pretentious as humanly possible.
Anyways, it will be on the literary arts, and we'll be talking about the elements of a story, the elements of a poem, some overview of types of literary criticism, like reader response, literary deconstruction, formalism, stuff like that you skipped in school because you don't like literature and stuff. Or slept through. Anyways. Hey, Arkwright Chief Reviews. So,
Yeah, I was just gonna say, Oric is in chat. This is gonna get fun.
So, what I'm gonna do, what we are going to do, actually, yep, Arkwright Chief Reviews definitely wants to come in.
I'm sure.
Alright, shall we, how do we do this? How can I, we already have, like, a chat.
We haven't even started a conversation. You just made an announcement, and he's like, I want in!
Yep.
This is my show now!
Anyways, I'm going to, call again. There you go. Alright, calling you guys again. Right about now. How do I exit out of this? Oh, never mind. Where are you
Hola.
again? Yep.
Okay. No. I wasn't planning on, because we were actually having conversations before, Logan. That's the only reason I'd be popping in so fast. Otherwise, I wouldn't be. I'm going to jump in now, yeah, of course.
Hey, hello, Elijah Brown. What's this?
Or it wouldn't be a Saturday stream without Orc coming
Randomly
in
showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not trying to steal the show.
Let's put our gorgeous reviews somewhere in the middle here, like this. Like that. Oh,
so, Orc, before you say anything, I do want to mention that I have started playing Final Fantasy VI on my stream. So, there's that.
Yeah. Hey, no problem. Just don't put you've been putting that promotion into a server that's more for podcasting, so just verify. Like,
oh, fuck, did I put that in the did I put that in your server? I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that. I just like.
No. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, but I will delete that because it's more about that server is about meeting people so that they can set up podcasts and stuff. That's what that server is.
Probably just I have it I keep forgetting you don't want me to advertise in your server. I like it's a force.
No, I don't care if you were part of the. If you're part of the comics lore stuff, we wouldn't give a crap. Like we have that server. That server's a pretty open server. I guess you got to go past. You got to show up to voice chats all the time, and you got to make it a point to be a part of it.
I don't really intend on doing that. So that's my fault. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, that's one where we run movies and stuff.
Anyway, So, what were you guys talking about?
Oh yeah, I wanted to make an announcement.
We were talking about the.
Stop! I make an announcement. We can talk later. Anyways, yes, don't forget to show up for lesson 2 of my art appreciation class tomorrow. It shall be a formal class and shall be treated as such. If you don't believe me, look at the replay from last Sunday. Yep. Right, continue.
Yep. Oh, also, hello to Nagito, who is in chat.
Hello, Nagato.
Okay, so
Elijah
what?
Brown.
We were talking about the greatest new hit of all time. The game that's got 11 people maybe playing it randomly, if you're lucky. Dustborn. And I brought up the question. Yes, you've never heard of Dustborn, the new kind of porn? We're just newborns. Dustborn. That's the actual lyric in the song.
Okay.
It's awful.
I haven't been like keeping up with the AAA industry. Look, the only time I will keep up with the AAA industry is if Jim Sterling says it's offensive. So.
Okay, well, lucky for you, this isn't a big AAA studio game. This is a indie title, a government-funded indie title. Yeah.
How can it be indie if it's funded by the government?
Yeah. Oh.
I'm going to explain that actually. Okay, so this is a government-funded game from Norway and America, and the way it's been described through what I've been talking to and the people I've been listening to, I've had a whole bunch of conversations. I've talked to people. I've watched YouTube videos on this. It is, in a nutshell, a government-funded game that they give games in Norway money so that they can keep their game companies afloat. So I pose a question to everybody here. Very simple question. Should media be funded by the government?
I think some media should be funded, but I don't know about like. I think that I think that some media could be funded. I think I don't know. I think that if it brings money back into the government, then yeah, I think funding media is not necessarily a bad idea. The government, the U.S. government already does that. We have a specific department for like art and things like that.
I don't agree with that, and the reason I don't agree with that is here's the thing: if it's a separate entity of the government, maybe. But when it's an actual funded government organization, that's when I have a problem. The funny thing is, it also determines on how.
I don't even know what this game is about. Is it like government propaganda or something?
Well, to put it bluntly, it is about a woke woman traveling with her woke friends who stole a woke baby or super creature. Her in her overweight Muslim nymphomaniac, her Mexican friend, her transgender friend, and her being a black gay, not gay, bisexual, with the power to sow discourse and use her words like a code geass.
Okay.
And use her magical mind powers to basically turn people against each other and cause them to kill each other and other effects that she has, her powerful words.
So I would want to know, I guess, how much, because all of that sounds like whether you like the idea or not, I don't think the government was pushing for that necessarily.
Is that my new character?
That doesn't sound that much different than something
you mentioned
like Celeste
some super baby.
Something like that.
There's a super baby.
Okay.
That doesn't sound that much different than something like Celeste, so that doesn't say like the government had a hand in it.
Well, no, it is like this is being annihilated for being woke propaganda. But here's the question. Let's take all that out of the
I
equation.
don't know. Is the game itself actually fun? Like, is it like?
No.
What is it?
No. It's you know what?
Hey, Aris.
You can. It's on Steam. Why don't you play for yourself and tell us how you feel?
Is it
Okay,
free?
how much
11
is
people are.
Is it
It's
free?
cheap right now.
It's cheap.
I think it's cheap right now. I don't know if it's free. It might not be free yet, but it's probably going to be
Hold
free
on, I'll
shortly.
look it up right now.
Yeah, it's 11. Only 11 people are playing it, so that tells you how bad this game is.
Oh, is it like multi? Is it like a?
Seems to be a single-player experience.
It's a single player beat 'em up. I have played the game. It's not good.
Then what was that rhythm game portion for?
The rhythm game is a portion part. Most of the game you spend it.
What's this game called? Dustborn.
Dustborn. Yes. Most of this game you play you don't play most of that.
It's $29.99.
Wait, that will go on sale. I highly doubt that game's going to stay $29.99.
Yeah.
I would be very surprised.
There is a demo, I think. Wait, hang on. No, never mind. It's download Dustborn Steam Next Fest. Oh, Steam Next Fest demo. Okay. Yeah, there's a demo. Yeah. I might play that maybe tomorrow night. It's like part of it.
It's not a good. It's bad. From what I could tell, the dialogue is crap. I've had other people play it.
Demo. I mean, it's a beat 'em up. I can't imagine them messing that up too much.
If you wanna play,
oh, it's bad.
Now, if you wanna buy a game on Steam, please look at my affiliate link first. Maybe you can get a discount.
Oh, yeah. I don't think it's.
You could do that. Well, we could. Yeah. I'd gift you the shekels, Elle, if you wanted to try this game. But this game is mediocre at best. I haven't heard anybody talk about the game. Look, the propaganda stuff is so
If only 11 people are playing it, then like it seems
that's not good.
Kind of unfair to make a judgment based off of what 11 people think of a game.
Yeah, so if 11 people, the highest number this had was when YouTubers picked it up to live stream.
I disagree, actually. Because of its wokeness, I'm pretty sure, even though only 11 people have played it, I'm sure the general consensus is on people making comments about the political aspect of the game. Yep, how woke it is.
Yeah, the game.
Well, the game. Like, I would want to. Like the political aspect, I mean, like that's definitely something to consider. Like if whether you agree or disagree with it or not, but also like I would want to say, also like I think if I played it, I would want to see just like what is the actual game like. I think that's what I'm more interested in.
Okay, so riddle me this though.
Political shit aside, like that's obvious. Like, if you take a political stance any which way, it's going to stir some controversy. I get that.
Good luck in your journey.
I just want to know about the core.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it's mediocre.
Good luck.
But
Bye-bye.
like, there's a portion of people. There are going to be a portion of people that are going to hate this game just because of political. Oh, I'm not going to play it. Okay, great. Yeah. But let's take the game. Let's take that out of the equation because that isn't about the game. A good example of this is I'm saying in general, like video games as a whole. Like my question isn't about the political aspect or is the game good. My question is in general, media being funded by governments, is that something that should exist?
I mean, governments
because the political crap.
Okay. I don't know, since time immemorial.
I think that there are probably more egregious things that the government is funding than video games. So I think that's like kind of low on my list of things to concern myself with.
Well, I disagree because again, my country created the war crime that is Caillou because of government funding.
Who's that?
And
Okay, I don't always get that. Here's the thing. I think the only people who like egregiously hate Caillou have never spent any significant amount of time around children because children in real life are like that.
no, it's not that. If you've actually, that's the thing. You're not understanding it.
I grew up with
It's. I know, but Caillou was the reason Caillou was a problem is because kids were mimicking Caillou.
No, kids were always like that.
No, kids were kid. It was actually proven by psychologists. No, it's mimic. No, yes, there are kids that are like that. Yes, there are kids that are like that. But kids, that's not true. That's kind of just looking at children in a really negative light. Kids, Caillou kids, for example.
How much time? Okay, honestly, tell me, how much time have you spent around young children?
I babysat my friends' kids for over 3 years when I was in my 20s because of his wife getting cancer.
Okay.
So I watched those kids from 8 in the morning to 8 at night while his wife was going through cancer. And I had to deal with them that entire time. His daughter drove me nuts, but I also know that his daughter was going through stuff. His youngest did drive me nuts.
Like that's what I'm saying is like kids don't know that actions have consequences yet. Over time, they come to learn that as hopefully their parents appropriately.
Sometimes they don't learn that. Sometimes they don't learn that either. But
yeah, they don't. Sometimes they don't learn that either, and then those people grow up to have kids, and then the cycle continues. But
so here's the thing with Caillou. It was proven through a psychological test that kids would mimic some of the actions that Caillou got because of the way it is. Now, that's not saying kids aren't problematic, but it is true that young children were mimicking Caillou in his attitude. There was to the point that the actual creator of Caillou apologized.
Didn't he die?
So
or she or someone? Like somebody?
No, she's not dead. She's not dead because they're still making Caillou. They're still they're still making Caillou. Like it's changed. Caillou's not as much of a raging monster as he was. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. It's just I think the internet over dramatizes media for children should be squeaky clean, otherwise it's cursed. It's just I think they just.
Well, Caillou is as squeaky clean as they get. If you want to talk about that got sidelined and got insultingly sidelined, look at fucking SWAT Cats.
SWAT Cat?
SWAT.
Is that a more recent show? I don't remember that.
Oh, it's very old.
80 show. Can you show it the opening to the OG SWAT Cats? Yeah.
Is it from the 80s? I thought it was from the 90s, not the 80s. Let's see.
80s or 90s? Oh, okay. So it was before my time, not after it.
Opening two to that, if you can, because opening 2 is so anime, it's awesome.
Yeah. This aired in the. Is this this is a young kids show?
Yep.
This was meant for kids.
I'm going to show this on stream, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm watching the stream now. I'll have to react a little bit late because of latency.
It's alright. So let me just win.
Unless you can actually, you know what? Why don't you just share your screen?
Yeah, right now. Show the entire screen. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I do that?
Just
share your screen.
Click on the television icon.
There you go. Share your screen.
I think there's another tab for share entire screen.
720p, no, smoother video, yes, share system audio, go live.
Yeah. There you go.
Is gonna echo, but whatever.
Maybe we'll see.
It shouldn't.
Oh, we see Pirates of Dark Water too.
Pirates of Dark Water. There's 3. Pirates of Dark Water is.
By the way, did they hire some Japanese animation studio? This looks suspiciously like Toei.
Maybe.
Definitely, I'd say pretty good animation for, what did you say this is? 90s?
Late 80s, I believe. I'm actually not seeing it on the screen.
What?
You might have to click on it.
You
Do you
can't
see like
the
another?
cartoon. Sorry. Let's try again.
Yeah.
I wasn't showing it on the stream. Sad.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I'm watching the stream for you guys because I know we're gonna screw around and do stuff while we're all chatting here. So
Yeah.
I figured
There
I'd
we go.
make sure we got a ghost on the
Pirates
screen.
of Darkwater have a video game, wasn't that like
Yes.
they did.
Yeah, 3, I think.
There's a
were they like
there's a
pointing
platformer. I don't know what else there's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of something different then. I was thinking it was like a cinematic, it was either like a cinematic platformer or a point and click or something.
There is a cinematic platformer
There is?
for it. Well, yeah, something similar to that. Yeah.
There's
yeah,
a
this is-
platformer that's not cinematic, just a platformer.
Oh, is it just a platformer? I thought it had like cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah, but
How old is this? Is this like PS1 or SNES, something like that? SFC?
I can't remember.
yeah,
It's been-
SNES and SNES 16-bit
Okay.
games.
Yeah. We never did get a video game of this. I remember there was supposed to be one, but this game, this show was canceled.
I'm pretty
Like
sure
after
this is
season
anime style, by the way. The opening, at least. Probably
Oh,
by,
it is very anime.
Probably by
It's very
Toei
anime.
Animation. I mean, this is from a Japanese studio. I am 100% sure.
Yeah.
So that is
Right.
SWAT Cats.
Show itself, not really.
This was created by Hanna-Barbera, and it's one of their most expensive.
Yeah. Hanna-Barbera, like
Let me see. SWAT
that
Cats
animation is way too good to be Hanna-Barbera. They must have outsourced it.
Intro. There you go.
No, the whole show looks about that good.
Yeah, that
I-
animation is way
I would
too good to
disagree,
be
though.
Hanna-Barbera. They outsourced it.
I mean, the intro clearly looks like anime. It doesn't look like that in
Yeah,
actual show.
it doesn't look like the typical Hanna-Barbera style.
In the actual show, it
You know,
doesn't
I
really
think,
look
like,
like that. They do retain the art style, but they don't retain that style of animation. I
Yeah.
don't think.
Yeah,
Well,
like,
it looks
even
good.
like later Hanna-Barbera.
Well,
like,
there are scenes in the first season where they actually they show bits and pieces of like in that little cutscene. They actually show certain bits and pieces in the first one. So it is very anime-esque in its look.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's a good show. Like, and I know Callie Cat from the deputy mayor Callie is like, you know, turned a lot of people into furries. So
Meh.
Good.
Calico
I
Briggs,
feel like
that's what
a
it was.
secret agenda.
Yeah.
I feel like that was the secret agenda of most 80s cartoons. So, mission accomplished.
Yeah, mission accomplished. We should get a picture, screenshot of Callie.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That can
She's
be
like
that can be your new
Human,
persona.
No. My new persona is always going to be Aslan.
There you go.
Aslan from
She's
Chronicles
okay.
of Narnia.
Yes, because just like Jesus, I have a persona too.
She's okay.
I don't know if
Aslan
I'm
is
saying.
Jesus. Aslan is Jesus's persona. Get over it.
Really? I guess kind of, maybe.
No, he is, because that is Jesus Christ. He actually refers to himself as Jesus Christ in the Narnia books. Read it.
Cool.
Oh, you didn't know?
That's
It's been
not
a
a
long
joke.
time since I read those
Oh,
books, but yeah, I can believe
yeah.
that.
The lion is Jesus.
Yep.
Jeebus.
It's true.
Which isn't bad. Which is true. That's fine. And Narnia you know what? I still think that is more acceptable than anything Rings of Power has come out with.
The one thing I know about C.S. Lewis is his name is something in Latin, which they always, like in school, they called him something in Latin, which translates to Master of the Whip, because he was just apparently a really kinky motherfucker.
He was kinky. He was a drunkard for most. If we want to get into it, him and Tolkien would sit in the philosophy round and they would drink nonstop. Like apparently they would go into this little drinking area and they would drink and smoke cigars. And he is a cool guy. He'd be a guy I'd want to drink with, from what I've heard. His life is not exactly a negative.
Other fun fact. His middle name is Staples. It's Clyde Staples Lewis. I think I understand why he went by CS now.
Oh, you're looking up some more SWAT Cat stuff.
As you can see,
I think I got Elle a new TV show to watch.
I've already seen this on Cartoon Network several times.
Yeah, this is a great show. But this is a show that, for some reason...
Cartoon Network was pretty much the Hanna-Barbera, pretty much started as like the
I saw this when it was relevant. I'm pretty sure I didn't see it in the 80s. It was in the 90s.
Like, even in like the 2010s, like when
wasn't
I stopped
this 89?
They had like an entire hour-long block of Tom and Jerry, so like it pretty much was the Hanna-Barbera network.
SWAT.
Yeah, but SWAT Cats wasn't it 89?
See, 1993 to 1994. I was right.
Oh, it was 90s. I apologize. I thought it was late 90s. Oh, okay. My bad.
Why did they cancel it? Was it just like lack of interest in the show or something?
Mother groups.
No idea.
Okay.
It was literal mother groups that clenched their pearls and clenched their butt cheeks. Same thing they did to poor Ghostbusters. It's the reason Ghostbusters got turned into, Slimer and the Ghostbusters.
Just look at some things that Logan probably has.
What the real Ghostbusters? The real Ghostbusters, the TV show?
Like the real Ghostbusters. That's why it existed.
Logan hasn't seen this, I think.
What is this?
What is this?
Centurions.
Oh, Centurions! I haven't seen this in fucking ever. Oh God!
I was thinking, did they ever sell toys like these? I'm pretty sure these
yes,
are
they
made
did.
to be toys.
No, there were toys.
Look at all these attachments.
This is so yes, and you could switch the attachments around. I never owned this, but I do know of it.
I can hear your audio very slightly, but
you blow. Yes,
it
was.
Is my audio coming in off or something?
No. Your voices are fine. It's just like the desktop audio.
See, Japanese studio. So I'm pretty sure SWAT Cats 2 was by a Japanese studio.
Yeah, it wouldn't
surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me because G.I. Joe's was done by a Japanese studio. Transformers was done by a Japanese studio. Technically, Transformers was
a few episodes of Ninja Turtles.
Even this dude animation would probably be cheaper to produce than doing it in-house and having to, God forbid, pay your employees like actual human beings.
Here
they
modern version of it that Aris was playing yesterday.
What is this?
Infinite Stratos.
Oh.
Hey, it's it's the modern version of Centurions. Look.
That show is like if you asked like a regular American to describe anime, that is exactly what they would describe here.
Well, no, most would describe Darling in the Franxx as much as I hate that bloody show.
I've never heard of that show, so I wouldn't.
You can't say that.
It was super popular. It was super popular because of One of the Kardashians liked it.
Oh, cool. Now, I would just describe like really minimalist animation, really giant like eyes, like that like that kind of like typical generic anime style. This show looks pretty good. What is this?
Infinite Stratos. Now let me show you the Nagi version of those Centurion toys. I have it actually. Ta-da! He's Buso Shinki Nagi. Yeah.
I actually haven't. I haven't seen a Centurion in forever. The one I had was the Mirror Makers. If you want to go 80s anime where the guys actually had like mirrors on their chests and stuff, and they would like.
Look at that! He's got attachments.
Oh. Yeah.
I
can't remember the name of that. Yeah, I can't remember that. Like I think it was Mirror Masters or something like that, where they actually it was a mirror world.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It's been a long time though.
I have this. It's super rare. Yeah, it's a super rare figure. Only comes with the Hayate no Gotoku box limited edition UMD for the PSP. Yep. It's so rare that Kurumi might wanna collect it. CIB.
Yeah.
I have it.
He'll collect it CIB and then just draw Sonichu on it.
I got this for just 6,000 yen when it was relevant.
That's like $60, isn't it? That's a lot.
It's a lot. No, it's not a lot for a figure. No, it's not. Anime figures go for like I know what,
$200, $300.
$300.
There's a bubblegum.
On the cheap end, there's $70 for those.
Oh wow!
Pop-up parade.
Oh, yeah.
Pop-up parade.
God, I thought my vinyl collection was expensive. That's just like a whole other level.
Oh, you want to talk about expensive? I don't know. Look up Bubblegum Crisis figures. Some of those get up to $1,000.
Bubblegum Crisis. That's they at this point they're just sticking words in a random word generator and just creating shows.
Nope, that's an older show. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I actually liked Bubblegum Crisis. I thought it was pretty good.
Nagi, you say? Why? Okay.
I like the mech suits.
Kurumi is in chat. That's good.
This one is super rare. I also have it.
I haven't been checking chat. Hello to everybody who's in chat.
Yeah, I agree with Anime Collection. Captain Planet and the Loyal.
Kurumi says anime figure collecting isn't his thing.
Oh,
yeah,
sure,
I agree.
Whatever.
His thing is Sonichu figure collecting, I believe.
I'm a comic figure collecting.
I'm a comic chameleon.
This one is super rare.
I like
There's
my
only 3,000 copies of it. One of those is
sad.
with me. One of those is mine.
I have a super rare character from, but it's broken. I have a super rare character from the anime series My Deco box. Because it was only in a convention.
This
Convention
one is
character.
1/6 scale, so it's kind of big.
Kurumi only likes the small SK figures. That makes all the sense in the world.
This one is 1/6 scale. Look at the details on her. Look at that.
Cute.
No, I still like I used to collect Gundam, but I gave most of those away.
Waifu is a waifu picture collector. Game collector. Yeah, game collector. Yes.
Yeah, I used to collect
Yeah.
a lot of
Somebody,
Gundam. I had like so many models at one point.
what is? Somebody made an entire Tumblr blog thing. Wonder who owns this. Probably me.
You know, I had the idea of like looking at some of your articles and kind of just like responding to them on the show, and then I had that idea like 30 minutes, about like 10 minutes before I was supposed to go on air, so I didn't actually have time to do that.
All right. Why don't you react to some of my stuff on my blog? Here, I'll read it out loud for you guys.
Okay.
Here's
Oh,
something.
read the thing about Final Fantasy VI versus Final Fantasy VII. Orc and I can like argue that in real time.
Okay. Listen.
They're all wrong. Their argument solved. Final Fantasy VII is just basically a mock of Final Fantasy VI.
Here you go.
know, I'm not gonna go that far, but I will say like best thing you can say. I think the one thing that we can all sort of agree on is Final Fantasy VI walked so that Final Fantasy VII could run. I haven't played enough of Final Fantasy VI to say whether I like it more or less than 7 just as a whole. But I don't know. My personal opinion is that me personally, I like the sort of sprite aesthetic more so than the pre-rendered aesthetic of 7. That's just my personal opinion, though, because it's easier for me to see and navigate. I'm not necessarily saying one is objectively better or worse. And so far, I would say I'm a bit more invested in the story of 6, but again, too early to like say whether that still holds true.
It's all the extra hype. It's everything that Final Fantasy VI portrays. Is I've said this time and time again. Like I've even argued with Elle on this one. I'm not saying Final Fantasy VII isn't a good game. It is a good game, but it's a tech demo.
So?
And that's what it is.
So,
At the time,
what's wrong with that? What is wrong if it's a tech demo?
I
didn't say there's anything wrong. I'm just saying that.
It's a tech demo, but also I think a lot of the tech seems to work pretty well. Like they incorporated like a strategy portion into it. They incorporated a racing portion. They incorporated a lot of gameplay into essentially one disc. If Elle is correct in saying,
yeah,
this.
But they're they did the same thing with a Super Nintendo, and it's almost exactly it. That's the thing. It's a very parallel game in a lot of ways, and it's missing some of the heart that Final Fantasy VII has. Is missing a lot of the heart that 6 had. 6 had, I found a lot more heart.
It's like Final Fantasy
so abstract. Heart.
I think Final Fantasy VI, from what I've seen so far. Let me just make this point, and then we can look into the article. But I think that Final Fantasy VI, I agree with you, but I feel like that's kind of a double-edged sword. I think that Final Fantasy VI's plot kind of leans more into the sort of Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, those types of Breath of Fire, kind of like sort of traditional, almost sort of hackneyed by that point, sort of like RPG, like, oh, you're a warrior and you have
Iris
to
is
save
reacting
the kingdom
to
or
Orc Chief reviews, by the way.
Whereas like Final Fantasy VII kind of went and did a whole other completely different thing, and I guess I understand how like.
So after this, I'll have to tell Angus. 1 second, I will. I legitimately saw your thing. I'm waiting for Logan to make his point. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is like Final Fantasy VII does a completely different thing, and I can understand if you're a massive fan of the previous FF games. I understand how that could be sacrilege a little bit, but like
No,
admire
it's not
them for
sacrilege. It's not sacrilege. It was a like when it came out, when this game first originally came out, it was this big freaking like people were just like, "Oh my goodness, look at this game. Look at this amazing game. Like, oh, it has so much this, so much that." And it was this like I remember when it came out and I watched it. And I remember people going, "Oh, this is the greatest game ever." Oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, "Guys, it's okay." Like but the tech demo when people saw the game, I remember that. As for Angus,
also
okay,
He's
saying
Irish.
so
He's
same
Irish.
environmental aspect. Same is are we the bad guys? Same war is hell mentality. Characters that are clones and copies of other characters,
Superficial.
cough, cough.
I would argue those are superficial similarities. The games are very,
Um,
very different from each other.
can you repeat some of that, L? It shift. You kind of it. I don't know why you just kind of got weird. It kind of popped all over the place.
I'm saying what you're saying are similar, are just superficial similarities between the two titles. The two games are very, very different from each other. Now,
They
just
they are
because,
they are,
on the
but
surface
that's
level,
the thing.
just because on the surface
But
level they have some superficial similarities, doesn't mean they're the same game. Or that
I wasn't saying that, but what I'm saying is that I'm saying they have they're so similar you can almost plagiarize one for the other. Some of the combat, for
recycled
example.
their ideas. Yes, they did.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know.
It's turn-based combat. You can't really.
No, the same animal tech. You acquire
Yes,
animal
it's the same
techniques. Some of the other stuff.
ATB. Yeah, it's the same ATB system.
Yeah.
And even the same type of boss fight at the start. Snail boss is basically the scorpion boss.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hey guys, I'm gonna quick go to the bathroom. You guys can debate this for a little while.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying with that. It's my argument is that this game it's okay when you go from Breath of Fire 4 to Breath of Fire when you go from 4 to 5, they are so drastically different.
So basically you wanted
storyline.
So basically you wanted FF7 to be its own thing, to be something different and not derivative of the previous game. And that's why you don't like it.
Yes, that's one of the main reasons I have a problem with it.
Well, I don't have a problem with that.
Like, I think we could have had something better, and I feel like they kind of cheaped out on the storyline, and they took some of the best parts of the storyline out. Like, for example, Kefka. Kefka is one of the best storyline villains of all times for the Final Fantasy franchise. If there's anybody else, if there's any Final Fantasy villain in any of the franchise that's better than Kefka, tell me now. Because I can't think of a single one.
Any villain in the Final Fantasy franchise who is a better villain than Kefka. I don't really see what's so special about him.
He's evil, he's maniacal, he's someone who's been driven completely in a lot of ways. He was driven mad by the experimentations, but he liked the experimentations.
By the way, do you see what I'm looking at right now?
You repeat that, L? You kind of cut in and out.
By the way, can you see what I'm looking at right now?
Mm-hmm. He's maniacal. That's why I like him. He's a great villain. He's better than Sephiroth, who's a boring villain.
Yeah.
I find Sephiroth boring because he's overpowered cheese.
He is overpowered, but that doesn't mean he's a bad villain, does it now?
Boring. He's wheat toast.
What?
He's a boring villain. That's my other big problem. Sephiroth is boring. I don't know why people like him.
Maybe because he has actual motivation to his character, other than just, I'm insane.
But that's the thing. The guy gets godhood in the end.
Yeah.
And that's when you get to see his absolute destruction. It's the true psychotic sadist versus a piece of wheat toast.
Here's my counter argument in the article.
Yeah, my argument is he's wheat toast. He's wheat toast.
Yeah, inside
I said this time.
Inside this article is my counter argument for Kafka.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
There it is.
Well, yeah. What my argument with Kefka is he's a better villain in the Final Fantasy franchises. X-Def is just I want to destroy everything, and he shows up 3 times in the game franchise. I don't remember Final Fantasy X's villain at all. So I don't remember him at all.
Okay,
I played the game years ago and I never
spoil it then. I think it has a better storytelling than all the other Final Fantasies before it. So,
people. You know what? You'd be wait before you start. You would be an exception to that rule because there's a lot of people that hate 10.
Yeah, I'm always an exception to every rule because I have independent thought. I don't care about the majority opinion or the consensus. I look at it and I
agree. I agree. I like Dragon Quarter.
I look at it and I appraise it. I price it with using my own personal experience and judgment. Because that's how literary appreciation should go. By the way, attend my class tomorrow on Sunday. Yep. 12 a.m. No, 12 p.m. Eastern. Thank you very much, everyone.
Yeah, I've actually had a conversation with you about some of the funniness that is. We've talked about this multiple times. So, no, like for example, my opinion of Dragon Quarter, I still think is an amazing game, and I think a lot of people crap on it because of the gameplay, but I still think it has an amazing dark story.
So, what about Sin in Final Fantasy X?
I can't remember Sin. I think if I remember someone saying to me, it's been a long time.
Hey,
I haven't played Final Fantasy X.
I can explain it very easily because he's not actually a complex character. I would say he's not even a character. He's more of a plot device, not a very good plot device. Okay. Sin returns every how many years was it? 10 years. Sin comes from the sea, returns every 10 years to cull the population of humans. He's a big tentacle monster thing from the sea. So he's the main
Cthulhu.
villain. Yep, exactly. That's the main villain of FF10. But during the previous 10 years, like a decade ago, the main character's father, Jet, basically infused himself into Sin, giving the next group of people who face Sin a fighting chance to finally kill it forever.
Okay.
So,
well, I vaguely remember the game. I remember, that's all I remember is, That's it. So my brain does not remember much of the Final Fantasy franchise. I remember
because that laugh scene was actually well done, I would say. In context. It's just people make memes about it.
Yeah. I vaguely remember it because it's been forever since I played it. I remember 10-2 a little bit more, but I mainly remember it because I think that was the one where you had the sexy girl shots, where the girls would be like, they'd activate their powers and they'd get all they bounce around the screen, if I remember correctly. Like they had these finishers.
By the way, Aris has a response to you. He says you have Kefka in the brain.
I don't have Kefka on the brain. I believe Kefka is actually a good villain compared to some of the other ones. Now, Breath of not Breath of Fire, Dragon Quest really didn't have great villains until later in the franchise. But that's not saying fucking keep wanting to say Breathfire. I think the best villains in video game RPGs at the time was Breath of Fire.
Nah, I'd say from the Tales franchises.
Yeah, the Breath of Fire franchise had the best villains.
I'd say from the Tales games.
The Tales? It's been a while, but yeah, the Tale villains were also pretty good. I can't deny those weren't good villains either. So, but my favorite will always be the Breath of Fire ones. I would say all the way up to Dragon Quarter. Even Breath of Fire 3 was Breath of Fire 4, I still think is one of the better villains because it is such a interesting idea for the characters in the end. Like, it is kind of a fuck you to society in a lot of ways that they were. 4 has a really dark storyline, and then Quarter also had a super dark storyline.
I never finished Breath of Fire 4. Too many mini games. Too many stuff to do.
In 4?
Yeah. Too many different things.
4 didn't have that many.
It
4 didn't have that many mini games.
It has like a
no,
mini game like every few hours.
Is that the one where you every once in a while you switch to another character?
Yep.
You switch to the guy. Wait, really? You felt that had too many? Man, don't play 3. Holy shit.
If you say so.
3 was minigame central. My suggestion is to play Dragon Quarter because Dragon Quarter doesn't have that many mini games.
Hello, Mike.
Yeah. That one, it's a PS2 game, so you might actually enjoy that one a little more.
Probably not. PS2
but
games.
PS2
games tend to go for like 120 hours gameplay time for absolutely nothing.
Some of them, yeah, but this one's pretty short. You can beat it in 10 hours. If you want to just play, if you only play the game straight out, you can play it in 10 hours. You can take if you want to break and get all the story beats, it takes a little longer.
I'm back. What are we talking about?
Dragon Quarter, Breath of Fire.
Oh, okay. Wait, is this like a side, like a guide in Breath of Fire?
No, the guide in Breath of Fire was the phone game that got canceled.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was the one that ended up killing the franchise, which pisses a lot of Breath of Fire fans off because they're like, "Why did you kill the franchise, Capcom? Fuck yourself." Another fighting game.
I don't know. How long have they been making Breath of Fire games? I just know about there was a couple on Super Nintendo and a couple on PlayStation.
Super Nintendo era.
Super Nintendo, PlayStation.
Published by Squaresoft. First game.
Yep, at one time. Yep. Which now Capcom owns the complete rights to. So, hey.
I know there were a couple on PlayStation. I just know the one on... the only Breath of Fire I played a little bit of was the first one on Super Nintendo, and I was just like, this seems kind of generic.
It does until you get into the storyline. You have to it is very heavy story. It is very heavy story.
It has certain elements to it that not many other JRPGs would revisit until the PS1. PS1 era.
Yeah.
Like when you travel, there are certain characters that actually aid you.
In combat.
When you travel in the overworld, like you can turn into a flippin' ball and basically you get no encounters until you hit an obstacle.
You can change it up. It actually has it's one of the best. I still think it's one of the best games that no one really
like
plays.
Hunting mechanics in the overworld.
Yeah.
Which
fishing mechanics.
Modern games try to replicate nowadays.
Mm-hmm. There's hunting mechanics, fishing mechanics. There's they have a lot of hidden stuff that you can add to the game. They really did go all in, and the first game is really kind of unique
also,
in some of the combat scenarios.
Yeah, let's talk about the graphics. Like it has better graphics than FF6 as far as the combat goes.
Oh yes, it does. It has beautiful graphics. Some of the best graphics for the console at the time.
I'd say Breath of Fire 2
is
better part 2 as far as the combat graphics go. Like, in part 2, the sprites are more detailed in combat, but the animations in part 1 are better.
Okay.
Yeah, but you don't get Nina Panty Shot, so it loses there.
I know, she kind of looks cuter in part 1 as well, I'd say. Maybe that's just me.
I love the beautiful purple wings and like just how amazing she looks. And Cat is epic sauce. That's like everyone's best girl is Cat character.
Meh. Just a generic
Yeah,
cat girl. Anyways.
Oh, now how dare you?
But she is, look.
How rude.
Like she is epic. She actually has a cool fighting stance. She has combat maneuvers. Her character's kind of mediocre because she doesn't really get much. Yeah. Well, there's nothing against Thundercat.
Just a flippin' Thundercat.
She's awesome. Don't diss the cat character. She is actually, and her second form was one of my favorite. Her powered form, which is the blue character.
See, Iris says he's a Chitara with short hair. See?
I like that. I don't care. Cool character. And also, Breath of Fire 2 had some of the greatest boss battle of all time. And at the time, that was the greatest boss battle in Super Nintendo history.
Which one?
That boss battle is fucking epic.
Which boss battle? Like the final boss? I never got there.
Oh, okay. So the final boss, I'll kind of explain to you the final boss if you don't mind me spoiling it. Spoilers for those who want to play the game.
I don't care.
You don't want me to explain it?
No, I don't care. Go ahead and explain it.
Okay, so the final boss appears in front of you and turns everyone to crystals. And all the characters and all their storyline that have gone with your character, the game lists off a little bits and pieces. So like Nina liked you because you did this, and then frickin' shatters your friend and destroys this character in front of you. Then it's like Cat, she liked you because of this, and then she destroys the crystal, and then he'll list off your accomplishments with each character.
So like clearly the game just goes like fucking way off the deep end at some stage.
Yeah. So it shatters the crystals, and what happens is your character breaks free, and then your character, upon breaking free of the spell, your character chases after her, and it goes to a cutscene. And the music plays this epic, like, bang, 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 bang. There's all these bombs are going off, and your character's running towards the god. As your character gives it towards the god, you walk up and you...
This is why I love SNES RPGs, is because, like, they just went completely off the fucking rails, like, 3/4 of the way through. Like, Earthbound, where it just, like, turned into a massive psychopathic acid trip.
The last boss is a psycho trip. And Earthbound 3 has an interesting story too. So your main character runs up and cuts God in the face. And Breath of Fire 2, he cuts the guy's face and just boom! And the monster screams, "You can't hurt God!" And then it turns into this giant monster. Now, if you had this is where the game hard blocks you. If you did not get the infinite spell, you're soft blocked, and you need the infinite spell. So once you activate the infinite spell, your character calls out to those who you've loved, those who you've lost, and those who have fought with you, and all your friends come back from the dead. You bring them back from death. And they show up for the final fight, and that's how the game. Upon defeating the final fight, there are two endings. One ending is you sacrifice yourself to seal in the evil, or if you actually unlocked everything and did a couple secret things here and there, you can actually have your father drop a frickin' city onto the gate, therefore sealing it forever.
Interesting.
It's a great fucking game. It has one of the most epic. Some of the most epic scenes are in that game. Is when all the character just fighting some of the villains in the game. For example, when you fight this one guy named Sid, he turns out to be a dragon, and it's he kind of realizes the people he's fighting with are bad guys, but he can't defeat them. So what he does is he turns into his dragon form, fighting your character, and he says, "This is all I can do for you," and he hits you with a dragon spell, and then your character flashes, and the lights start radiating off your character, and a dragon appears. This is brand new dragon form, and you can click into the ultimate dragon form, and you kill him instantly. It's an amazing. The second game is probably, like I said, one of the best Super Nintendo RPGs of its era, which I can't get fucking running on my emulators for some reason. It crashes halfway through. For some reason, ZNES crashes when I run it. I don't know why, and it drives me.
Zero's
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing still running ZSNES? Why?
It runs everything else perfectly. That's why. There's no issues.
Okay, go to SNES 9X or BSNES or something. Like, stop living in the past, man.
I don't know. I like it because it works fine. I've considered it. I've actually considered going.
Does it run Breath of Fire 2?
Yes, it will actually.
The weird thing is, it runs
the
certain
other free emulator. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm thinking of running NES 80. The thing is, NES 89 has certain error, like it has visual errors I don't like.
What the hell is NES 89?
Or some of the other net, like the more recent SNES emulators, for some reason have a weird glitch. Yeah, for some reason that one runs with it has certain errors. ZNES doesn't have those errors. That's the reason I run it. Like it has the best best visual acuities I've ever seen. Also, it runs certain games.
I think BSNES is like it's either SNES 9X or BSNES are usually like kind of the gold standards.
I'd have to look into it some more. It's been a long time since I've actually seen those in a while.
BSNES, I think BSNES even like lets you do like some HD patching and stuff like that if you're into that.
Yeah, no, I just want good graphics. I want the game to play as much or as close. When you get emulation, it's always going to be you want the best.
I think BSNES is the one that's kind of the best for accuracy.
Like this is why GOG when GOG relaunched the Resident Evil games, I got that like a fucking dirty shirt because I wanted the best quality of those old games. I don't care if I spent $19. So, no. What do you think, Elle? Should I get a better Super Nintendo emulator, and what Super Nintendo emulator should I get, Elle?
Literally anything that isn't ZSNES.
I say just use a RetroArch.
Elle, what do you think?
Just use RetroArch, and I don't know.
Yeah.
BSNES is considered the more accurate one.
BSNES, okay.
There's even different cores of BSNES for like. There's like BSNES accuracy. There's BSNES. I'll look in.
I will look into it. I will look into it because L is given the nod of approval because I think one's a better emulator. Mind you, I am running a Franken computer, so I got to be careful.
Okay, well, like
SNES 9X.
It's SNES. I think a potato can run that at this stage.
Use SNES 9X. It should be better if you have an older system.
Yes, okay. All right, because RetroArch doesn't like me at all. I've tried running RetroArch multiple times and I have issues.
Yeah, SNES 9X.
SNES 9X.
Now
Okay.
then, see if this thing doesn't work.
I mean, I was running SNES 9X like on my old Mac like 20 years ago. So.
Yeah, but I like ZNES. I also used to run Nesticle because I was finding games that just wouldn't run properly, but on Nesticle they still run properly.
Yeah.
All hail the fecal lord.
It crashed.
Oh yeah, I ran that game forever. I ran that emulator until it stopped. Until I couldn't find any proper updates for it, so I couldn't run it on more modern console.
What do
It
you
wouldn't
use
run
now?
properly.
Like Nestopia or Mezen is probably the best one now.
Right now, virtualness. I haven't really changed out from that.
I think Nestopia.
Virtual.
I've used Nestopia for a long time. Now I just use the Mezen core and RetroArch.
I could see why. I'm not. I know RetroArch is the one everyone's using lately, but I'm not a fan of RetroArch.
Yeah, understood. There are a lot of people who don't really like it, but
Yeah.
There's some Luddites out there.
Oh, I just don't care. It's like Duck Station. I'm tempted to run Duck Station, but I'm like,
I mean, it's either Duck Station or PCSX. Like both of those are about both of those, like, you can run PS1 games full speed pretty much without any major issues.
I've been Duck Station seems to be the way to go recently. Since looking into it recently,
especially they've been like updating those emulators quite a bit lately. Duck Station and also PCSX2. So where like they have like really user-friendly front ends, and also they run a lot better on lower end hardware. I think PCSX2 might not run. I mean, it's your best shot at running PS2 games on low end hardware, but also like it's not going to work miracles, obviously.
Well, no, I just want to run my PS. If I'm going to run my PS2, I'll run PS2 actually have games. Like I'm not too worried about that. But for me, it's running Parasite Eve 1. For me, it's running like certain games that I can't get through normal means. Like I've said before, I'm all for emulation and piracy. I don't believe media, as far as I'm concerned, I don't believe media should have. If it's come out once, I don't bug me for it 50 other fucking times. If I paid for it once, I've already paid for the game.
I'm kind of with LCX on this, where like I will do emulation for like older games, but newer games like Switch, if the console is still actively supported, that's where I kind of draw a sort of moral line. Like Switch emulation can be really easy, but at the same time, that's where I get into sort of a moral area of just like, people are still actively making money off these games. I probably shouldn't pirate them.
So my mentality will always be, when it comes to this, is it determines on the console and what the console is like kind of put out. If it's something that's old, I'm more of a yeah, sure. But for example, Stardew Valley. I have a copy of Stardew Valley on my Switch. Well, I want a copy of Stardew Valley on my computer. Well, then I'm going to get the copy on the computer. Do I have to pay for both copies now? That's the question you got to ask. Yeah, that's the only question I got to have. If I have one game on one console and one game on a computer, if I decide to pirate the computer copy, shouldn't I be able to do that?
Yeah. Well, like the other thing too is like I would say like Switch emulation is okay if it's just like you want to play like a Switch exclusive game on your computer. Like if you want to play like Breath of the Wild on your computer, then yeah, use the Switch emulator. Like.
Well, no, like, I'm not. Yeah. I'm not for just stealing the game outright. I'll never say steal a game. And if you're giving me the option of getting my games with no questions, no fuss, no muss, then I'm going to use the games I get my hands on. But if, say, I gotta wait for version 6.5 of this to be in one thing and 6.5 on something else, well, I'm gonna take the 6.5 and something else. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing that if I've already owned the product. Like there's quite a few games out there that people talk about that are like that. And why can't you do that? Elle, what's your thoughts on this?
On what?
What we're talking about, like,
What are we talking about?
if I, oh well, as Elle's looking up stuff, Elle's completely zoned out. Went took a nap, had a shower.
I would think so.
So, what we are talking about? Should you be able to, if you already own a copy of a game, should you be able to get another copy, aka pirated copy, if you wanted?
Oh yeah, of course.
Of course. Okay. That's it.
Yep.
You don't add anything to that?
I think Elle could just like not give 2/10 of a
Two
shit
fucks?
at this point. Yes.
All right, Elle, you lead the conversation next. Me and Logan have done that. It's your turn.
right.
What's your hit?
So let's go back to what you said about should governments fund not media, video games in
Okay.
particular.
Well, no, I said media, but video games as a particular. Yeah.
Let's say video games
Say-
in particular.
I'd say,
The
like,
U.S. has been
governments-
doing that. U.S. has
Yeah.
been doing that ever
Yeah.
like,
well, like,
maybe even before some of these guys in chat were born. No. Never mind.
Yes. More
Never mind.
infamous.
Never mind. Anyways, America's Army.
yeah, like the U.S. Army is like.
America's Army is a video game. It's an FPS.
Yeah.
It was developed.
There's like a couple like U.S. Army and U.S. Navy video games. Most of them are kind of just like shitty shovelware, but like they exist.
America's Army is not shovelware though. It has a huge. It had, anyways, during the mid 2000s, it had a huge install base, player base,
Oh, did it?
and one guy even managed to save someone by applying a tourniquet, I think,
Oh, wow.
which he learned from the game.
Oh, wow. So so you're saying it worked better than the U.S. Army's Twitch channel?
They didn't have a
So-
Twitch channel at that time. It
No.
was in the mid.
Does Orc know about this? Does
2000.
Orc know about the U.S. Army's Twitch channel?
Yes, I do. I know
Oh,
I know
good.
a lot about. I actually know a lot about video game stuff. One of the most classic, well-known games that actually did this and had government funding for years is a little-known game through the schools. A little-known game as Oregon Trail. That's why I brought this up. This is why I brought this up because
But I believe it. I imagine
Yeah,
like a
the-
lot of games have government funding.
yes, but here's where it gets interesting, guys. All right, so for Oregon Trail, for example, it was the government of a local state. It wasn't an entire government that did this. No, it was Massachusetts. I can't remember now where. I can't remember where Microsoft micro thing came from. For those, I can't remember the actual thing for that. So the question I ask is, for something like Dustborn that just came out, this was paid for by the government of Norway in its entirety, and they got they got a couple thousand from America. Now, and apparently that was to imply a Kamala Harris. They put Kamala Harris voting stuff in it. So that's yeah. They actually put her voting stuff up.
Yeah,
In the
like
game.
isn't that different? Like you could get like I remember in 2020 you could get like Biden Harris signs for like your Animal Crossing house and shit. Like
Yeah, and I don't agree with that though.
that.
Yeah, I don't agree with that in general. I don't believe any government should be paying for media because it creates a scary. See, you gotta understand when media there's a good book that came out a long time ago, something about the 80s, anybody remember something 84? I think where they created where the media was a propaganda arm. Another well-known thing is the fun little thing called Fahrenheit something or rather. Anyone remember that old book / thing where the idea of a fireman is a guy who sets fire to books and burns books, and they record it and they show it on live TV because, hey, hello.
The party who's doing that right now, fucking right.
I don't agree with any political party doing this. I don't agree, like, to a point. I agree with stuff being on a soapbox, aka Twitter, X, all that type of stuff, YouTube. That's fine, but I don't like it when media should be funded in this way. Now, that being said, go ahead.
Yeah, I'd say, like, if you're, like, doing, like, Kamala Harris propaganda, which I don't know if that's true. Again, I haven't played the game, but if that's the case, then yeah, you probably shouldn't do that. I would say, like, government funding is probably fine as long as it's not, like, overt propaganda, as long as, like government grants, like, government will, like, give grants to, like, small businesses and startups and things like that if it's, good for the economy and it helps kickstart whatever. That's fine. And especially, like, educational, like, not just Oregon Trail, but, like, I would imagine Carmen San Diego probably has government funding. The TV show almost certainly.
Yes, it did, PBS. But it was that was funded by.
Like that. I think they should get government funding.
But that's the thing. I don't agree with that. I think we need to keep government out of certain things. A good example. PBS is another good example. They get a lot of government funding. I don't agree with that at all. Now,
here's the other thing. They get some government funding, but most of it, the vast majority of it is crowdsourced.
No, it's not. It's surprised how much government funding PBS actually gets, and it would kind of surprise you. A lot of people don't understand that they do get a lot of money for this.
But most of the funding comes from crowdsourcing. No, it doesn't.
That's a freaking lie. Like no, they get a lot. There's no way they're making as much money as they would by the government. And they get multiple different governments, and there's different states that give them money.
That's true. Local governments might also get some money. The federal government, I think.
Yeah. Detroit, for example, gives them money. Oh, well, because PBS is, I believe, a Detroit run, if I remember correctly.
I didn't know that.
Yep. A lot of stuff, like I said, I do know my government funding. Okay, so here's the thing when it comes to this. I think government funding, the only time government funding should be used, and this is my opinion, and take it or leave it, some people aren't going to like it, hopefully some people do. My opinion is this: if you're going to government fund, I'm fine with government funding as long as it actually is being done for the country that it's part of. For example, there's a game called The Long Dark. This was government funded in Canada. Now, here's the thing about The Long Dark. The Long Dark is also a very... It's so Canadian, it's freaking scary. It's very Canadian. The mentality, the attitudes, it is right up there in its Canada mentality. So therefore, for me, that's funding being used right. This is a Canadian-made game, made in Canada, sold in Canada, and is open source. I'm okay with that.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
Stuart, as a Canadian, what are your thoughts about CanCon?
Explain CanCon.
So essentially, it's a law in Canada that I think requires a certain amount of content on the radio to be.
Yeah. They're doing that. They're doing that with YouTube. Yeah, they're trying to do that in YouTube. For example, like they want to make it so that YouTube channels are all that funded. I don't agree with 100%. I absolutely hate this.
I'm very mixed on that. Like, in maybe I should disagree with it, but I mean, the results kind of speak for themselves. We've gotten a new Canadian content out of CanCon that we otherwise wouldn't have gotten. I think without CanCon, we wouldn't have Rush. We wouldn't have, and then there's like also a bunch of bands like Trooper and.
I disagree with you. Rush, like for bands like Rush. Yeah, but for games like Rush and like bands like Rush and other stuff, yeah, they're not. They would have been as popular as they had gotten, regardless of Canadian content being only portrayed on.
I don't know if that's true. Like, I mean, like we can't really know that for sure because I mean we don't live in that parallel universe.
No, because these bands were popular then. So why wouldn't they be? Why wouldn't they have reached popularity?
Well, CanCon started in like the early '70s. It was before Rush.
Yeah, but let's say hypothetically, like you're going to take that as an example. Okay, so let's talk about the companies that, the bands that did make it. There have always been bands that have made it out there. So I don't agree with that because like you can make it. Like look at Metallica, for example. Yeah. Metallica was a band that literally, if it wasn't, but literally think about Metallica and how far it went. They were a band that made their mark off of freaking TV spots and shit, and word of mouth. You can do it on word of mouth. Like, for example, let's say the Canada Cup, what's going on in Canada right now with the silliness that is the Canadian content that they want on YouTube. So I have to give certain Canadian content, and they're going to push my content up because it's Canadian to other Canadians. I don't agree with that. As much as that sounds, but that means that I could be blocked if I have Canadian. Like let's say Elle, for example. Let's say they wanted that Elle had to do more Filipino stuff, otherwise, or Philippine stuff, or other country stuff. It's like that's taking away creative control, wouldn't that be? How would you? Yeah, how would you feel about that, Elle? If they just took away, like they said, no, you have to do this extra content based off this.
Don't they already do that anyways? They kind of punish the algorithm. If you don't do locally targeted content, if you don't do locally targeted content, you get less views. They already do that.
Yeah, and I don't agree with that. I believe that person's work should be their work. Period.
That's true.
Yeah, no,
if they do a good enough job, they get pushed.
Like, it's not like Justin Bieber and Celine Dion and Rush are like doing locally targeted content. They're doing like normal music that's accessible to everyone.
Well, yeah, but Celine Dion is a created popular. Okay, like let's be honest.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like most pop stars are. But I'm just using them as like Justin Bieber, Brian, like whether you like them or not, like they aren't doing like Canadian propaganda. So
I gotta ask you about that, Elle. So they have actually told you that you can't, like, that you have to, if you don't do more field stuff from your part of the woods, that you're out, that you don't get noticed as much in your country, or you don't get noticed, period.
Yeah, I don't get noticed as much because I don't do content from the Philippines. I notice it in the analytics. They don't even have to tell me that.
Okay, well that's
content out to the Philippines.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But that's not fair. That's not fair to you because you should have it shouldn't be that targeted. That's what I'm saying is none of that should be targeted. I'm thinking let people do what they do.
This is not the arcade part, by the way. This is the SNES or on ZSNES.
Oh, what is
that?
What's no playing? I don't know. What is this, Turtles in Time?
It's Mortal Kombat.
No, this is Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So okay, then I'm not saying, like, when we're talking about this, Angus, we're not just talking about music, but we're talking about content in general. Like, what they want to do is they want to demand that so much content in Canada is this or else, and they want to make it government. Now, the main reason they want to do that is that they want to, in my country, they want to tax us for that.
Yeah.
No, it is like there are games on the ZNES that work way better, and it's just. But yeah, they want to tax. Like, if we start making money, the game plan is to tax us for the money that we make in online, because that's been the game plan for Canada. That's been a huge game plan in Canada for a very, very long time, is to tax stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that goes through, just like, because I mean, like, it's a lucrative thing. I would say, yeah, I think right now, like, in America at least, I'm pretty sure content creation just falls under, like, independent contract work.
Well, they're trying. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Technically, we can in Canada. Although I do not suggest this. Do not do this if you can. Try to get your money. Pay the penance, regardless of what's going on. Pay that fucking penance. They are trying to, in America or in Canada, they want to tax YouTubers in a way, and other sources. They want to make sure that you have that extra money that they can make, and Canadian government is going to be a spearhead of that. And they want to put
just like tax it like any other income, right?
No, well, no, it's going to be a special tax just for being online. There's going to be an online tax. I think that this is tinfoil hat stuff, but there's been people talking about this for a very long time. The idea of taxing people for being online. So it's collecting a paycheck on online. Yeah, online tax. Yeah. They've been talking about this for a long time. Like, we're already kind of there in Canada. Like, we're taxing. They tax. Go ahead.
I would not necessarily be opposed to that as like a public option for the internet. Like, I'd say, like, at least as like the internet, I think could at least be seen as like a utility, and that's something kind of like healthcare, where you sort of like subsidize it for like those.
But should that be free tax? Like I've had that conversation with people. Should they make the internet an online service? I disagree 100%.
I'm not really sure how I feel about that. I think I would want to see like a concrete proposal on like how it goes through. But I could see. I think like internet, I would say, is a utility. Like, if you want to apply for a job, most places kind of require you to apply online. So I could see it. I could see at least like a public option for like, if you cannot afford the internet, you can get like government
funding for the internet. Really? I don't know. I'm of a no to that.
Or like you know, like the way like if you can't afford food, for example, you can apply for, in America it's called EBT, but
yeah,
you can apply for something kind of like that.
I've used those programs before due to life. So yeah, no, I understand they're viable, but that's unnecessary. You don't need internet to live. Technically, you should be able to go to the library or other sources and use free internet there.
The other thing too is like libraries are kind of closing down as well.
Well, that's because they're not growing.
They're not. He's not considered a human right. So
it's a very big political thing. Like, it depends how liberal or conservative the person is going into power, and how much they want to actually fund the government, and how much they want to do tax cuts and spending cuts and things like that.
So, Elle, what's your thoughts on, an essential service internet?
You can't, because the internet is now considered a human right. You can't do that.
You can do that, or you can't?
I said you can't do that.
You can do that. Okay, I don't agree with that.
I said you can't do that.
Oh, can't do that. Okay. Okay, sorry.
Well,
it's the speech pattern. It was a little high.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard you that. I'm like, what? Okay.
I'm not necessarily making a case for or against it. I think that it's something that should at least be put on the table.
Okay. Now, why do you think we can't? Though.
I said it. I said it. It's already considered a human right, so of course you can't do that.
It's not considered a human right?
It's already considered. What is wrong with you guys? Why can't you hear me?
I keep hearing the Mortal Kombat in the background for some reason.
I'm playing it. It's being streamed right now. So I got something.
I don't know why Yeah. Well, no, we want you a part of the conversation.
Do ya?
So why? Okay. So here's the question. Here's the idea. The idea is, this has been brought up a couple times. The idea is that when you move into a place, it's going to have a Wi-Fi server, and your rent will include internet, according to this idea. I'm not against that. But the idea of giving someone free internet, I don't agree with that.
So the idea of, like, I don't know. Like, I think I would want to know, like, who the internet is going through. It's like, I think it should be, like, there should be a public option for internet if you can't afford it, but if you can afford it, you can still subscribe to, in America, we have, like, Comcast, or it's, Xfinity, Verizon, whatever.
Yeah. But that's the thing. I don't agree. Like, technically, we already have free internet, so it seems silly that the government wants to tax the internet even more. So it's like they want to add more to an already a great existing thing. Yeah, well, yeah, they want to do it to YouTubers. So you being online, like us talking right now, technically should, if certain groups get their way, this would cost me an extra $5 to have this conversation with you.
Yeah, I don't support that.
I don't agree with that. That mentality of, this network, or this conversation we're having now, seems absolutely absurd. So the idea of YouTubers, they also want that, we're not going to have the same connection and the same conversational. Like, I couldn't talk to you guys as well if I talk to another Canadian, or I don't get pushed on the algorithm at all because my content isn't Canadian. So then I get pushed down, I get blacklisted because I don't have enough Canadian content, even though I talk about Canada nonstop and how much I think our government fucks up, which is a total Canadian thing to do, guys. Like, that's Canada in a nutshell. Like, if we aren't complaining about our government and how stupid everyone is in charge, then we're missing the point.
Hey, at least you haven't tried to overthrow your government like we did.
Not recently. Looks left, looks right. Who knows what will happen in the future? Looks left, looks right.
I mean,
honestly, we had a running bet. We had a running bet for a long time. We had a running bet that our government is going to fall apart in the next 3 years, and it's already looking like that's coming. But I'm not going to get too political. I don't want to turn you guys into the political stuff for this. So no, that's the thing. I don't agree with funding at all. Like, for example, they want to fund media and cartoons and TV shows, and I think that should be more private funding. No, but they want to take it to the next level. They want to make it complete funding on this, and I don't agree with that. I don't believe in governments having that much power. Period.
Do you guys not already do that for like?
We do to a point. Yes, we do, and that's the example. America doing this, other countries doing this. You want to see what propaganda looks like in a country? Look at what Russia's propaganda machine has been doing for years.
Yeah, but I mean, like, we've been doing this with the Sesame Street refund, and like, you know.
Yeah, but this is next level.
Other educational tools for children to educate them when the public schooling system fucks up, which it does.
But this is next level. This is next level. This is the same thing. Like, I'm not saying that there should be some sort of funding, but it should be Canadian content only funding. Like, I'm not a fan of this idea of, this Norwegian company can make something about America to Nova Scotia and make this purely very propaganda machine, and they get a free ride on our dime.
So you're saying it should prioritize, like for educational television, it should prioritize like Canadian content.
Yes, and same thing with Norwegian content. Like what?
With all due respect, were you not just kind of lambasting that same idea when it comes to Canadian music, Canadian movies?
Well, no, I don't agree with it. I said what I said before was that this is should be Canadian only for Canadians. This isn't this isn't a Canadian. This isn't just a purely Canadian thing when they do stuff like that. I don't agree with that. And technically, I hate to say it, a lot of American content is Canadian content.
Yeah. Well, I mean, go back to Caillou. I mean, Caillou was pretty big in America too. Like I said, I grew up with it.
Caillou was huge, and I don't, like I said, a part of me doesn't agree with certain things, and part of me does agree with it being purely Canadian. Like, for example, Caillou is American, for example. They don't really incorporate that he's a Canadian character. Actually, they don't incorporate where he exists from. Now, if they, like Rupert, a good example of me agreeing with something that's that was Canadian content that isn't Canadian content is the two things I can talk about is Babar and Rupert, because both were. Yes, it was.
I didn't know that.
Yep. And Rupert was another one. Yep, Rupert was another one. Another one that was Canadian.
I don't think I knew Rupert.
Yeah, Rupert, and another one was Pippi Longstockings, and scary enough, you know what also was?
That was a Canadian one.
Yeah. Also, Totally Spies technically was France and Canadian content. So I guess I gotta apologize. I gotta apologize for all the BDSM that created.
Good.
Yeah.
Gotta teach the kids while they're.
Yeah, gotta teach the kids while they're young. I apologize in advance. My bad. I wasn't responsible for it. So don't blame me. Yeah.
If you want to apologize for anything, apologize for Brian Adams.
I won't apologize for Brian Adams. He's amazing. Canada's Elvis. Go fuck yourself.
I just have to get on South. The Canadian government just apologize for Brian Adams.
We will not apologize for Brian Adams. He's a Canadian icon. We will apologize for Nickelback, but not Brian Adams.
Okay, good. At least you can apologize for Nickelback.
And we won't apologize for Justin Bieber because you guys fell in love with him too.
I mean, I remember when he was like pissing in buckets, and that was enough for people to be like, "Deport him back to Canada."
Yeah. You know what, you know what I gotta say about that? Like, Justin Bieber is basically machine robot of like Justin Timberlake.
Question: Are you
That's what he
saying?
is.
Are you saying beaver on purpose?
Why?
Well, I'm just asking.
Beaver.
It seems you're doing it intentionally.
Maybe. I'm saying beaver as much as I can, of course.
Hey, Orc likes beaver. You know, some of us do.
All depends what beaver.
Anyway.
I mean the Pokemon moms. Damn.
Cricket.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess the best way to put it is I think that the like my thought process is always going to be like we should always keep our media separate from the other factions of our government. And when you allow a government to have too much power, that's when the problems start.
That's the thing, is like PBS is funded by the government, but there's really not much government intervention in it. There's government intervention in terms of like what it should teach, like for example, like when George Bush was president, he enacted the No Child Left Behind Act.
Yeah.
Which kind of like reprioritized what should be taught.
Media, the idea of children's media existed because of Americans in Appalachia. That's where a lot of this kind of stemmed from.
Or even like Americans in inner cities. Again, it's just like when the
it was never inner city. It was never inner cities. It was This all bored from the Appalachian children, because again, these were kids that weren't going to school because there was no fucking school. Remember, there was a time in America where there's a whole lot of nothing in your country. There was a time when your country was pretty much in between stuff.
Yeah.
And it was a major issue in your country at the time that these weren't that. So this is why schooling started. So they actually had, for the first time ever, they had schools that were taking place in America online. So they would have for a certain time, between certain time, they would get sent textbooks. So the teacher on the TV would would go boo, go to textbook 8475. Go to textbook 8475, and see, that's different. That's teaching to learn. I'm not against government using media as a learning tool.
Yeah, if you're talking about like actual like entertainment, like non-educational purposes, that's I'd say when it gets a bit dicey. Like
and that's what
should be funding propaganda. Obviously, I mean it does. Yeah. All governments kind of do that, but I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, and to answer Angus's question about Teneth Media, that is an interesting thing. That is them saying that a part of media was Russian funded right when it is purely like that. This media source has always been one-sided. Like everybody on that conversation piece has always had these agendas and thought process before they joined Teneth Media. Now,
are you talking about the thing with like Dave Rubin and?
I don't want to get too much into it because I know there's some thought. I don't want to make people too kind of on this one, but yeah, they had such an issue. But
I don't think that I don't think like a Russian. From what I understand, it doesn't seem like the Russian government is like giving them script. It's just sort of like. These people were already kind of espousing the same views as they were just getting Russian funding.
Now, ask yourself a question.
Kind of just nudge, do a little bit of like anti-Ukraine shit.
Yeah, then riddle me this, though. Riddle me this, guys. Now, I gotta ask. Okay, compared to America giving money to Dustborn, which is purely propaganda. in its mentality. It's so bad that they're at a point now where a lot of people are saying this is satire. This isn't actually really this wasn't done by a liberal left. This was done by a group of right wingers that look at the liberals and how the liberals act. If that's the case, this is that's the difference. That's that night and day I'm trying to talk about. That how far can money go? And why allow a group to have that much? Why allow a government function to have that much control? I've said it time and time again. Right now in your country, 6 people run all of media.
Yeah.
That is fucking scary.
Yeah.
That is a way too much power in your media.
Yeah, and I think regardless of what side you're on, I think I think people are generally into that.
So that's the question, and that's the question that I come to. I'm just very happy I don't have to worry about the war crime that is Caillou anymore. To me, I'm yay, Canada isn't we didn't make this. We didn't make Dustboard, at least. We might have made Caillou.
Will you apologize for Caillou?
I will not. We've already apologized for Caillou. I will not apologize for Caillou anymore. I don't have to. You guys, America and Norway made Dustborn, so hey, it works for me. Yeah, we don't have to get blamed for that.
I will apologize for Dustborn immediately after playing.
Okay. I will apologize for Totally Spies turning a lot of kids into perverts that like bodysuits. Sorry.
No. Don't apologize for that. They need to learn that shit at some point.
poor man, that still floors me how perverted that show actually is. But I mean that makes anime perversion.
Look, Canada is just a big vast area of nothing apart from Toronto.
Show was totally safe. What you talking about?
We're talking about the perversion that is Totally Spies.
What you talking about? It was totally safe. What do you mean?
Have you not seen Totally Spies?
I have.
It's not safe.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's so many BDSM references. There's so many upshots of their butts.
And if you're a little kid, you wouldn't know.
Well,
yeah, but but the grown adult knows it and feels dirty after watching it.
Well, since we're all about that right now, I mean, even in older shows even the 80s, older.
Yeah, but that's the 80s. That's the 80s. That actually, I had a comment.
I mean, Groupie and Miss Baboom, and whenever that wolf guy is used.
Well, that was more mature cartoons at the time. Now, if you want to talk about Nurse Baboom from Animaniacs, for example, was kind of perverted. But that was also done in a way to incorporate the sexualization of the character. The character was also a very strong female character.
So what's the difference?
Totally Spies has, hey, the girls are going in an area. We better get our nice lubricant out and cover ourselves in this lube so we can slip down a slide. Hey, isn't it great that it's white?
You wouldn't notice it.
I love it.
Just saying. Just saying. Just fucking saying. Sometimes, you. Just saying. That's a little over the top, Al.
Yeah, you didn't notice it if you were a kid.
I think they need to go more graphic.
Well, no, I think, like I said, I'm not, anime, for example, anime did that a lot. Ghost Stories is a good example. If you've ever watched Ghost Stories, there's a lot of...
Okay, but Ghost Stories was,
Ghost at school, Gakko no Kaidan.
Yeah. There's a lot of perversion. There's a lot of perversion in that show. And
okay,
I don't agree...
Ghost Stories is quite literally a shitpost now.
No, we're talking about the actual Ghost Story, the actual anime has a lot of perversion in it, and I don't agree with it. Yeah.
The English dub was funny.
Yeah. Go ahead, El.
For that one? What do you mean? What was perverted about that?
Oh, there's lots of references. Like Lily, there's like
This is why you don't use. This is why you don't use this flippin' emulator.
Why? What's going on?
It crashed.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
This is the box.
What game are you playing?
Samurai Showdown.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'll
I
be
don't
right
know
back.
why I don't. But what I'm saying is, that perversion is just kind of like a little much for me. See, the thing about Totally Spies perversion versus anime's perversion is maybe it's because it's a Canadian it's a Canadian company, so it should be we have different moral standards when it comes to this stuff than other countries. And it's not saying, hey, I'm not saying that Japanese moral standards are all over the place, but compared to a Canadian, it is weird and creepy. I don't deny it. I admit it. I'm like, yeah, I passed that one. But that's just me. Other people can have their own thing. I'm not gonna diss anybody for doing their thing, especially for their own country. But to me, it's like, I kind of don't like. These don't like. But that being said, like, Canada, we have this different standard. We have this different mentality, and Totally Spies just kind of throws that out the window. And their perversion is a little over the top. Even I can't deny that. Like, there is a level where you're just like, why? And that's why I kind of have that issue. So, yeah. But that's my own personal standards. Again, I also have always agreed that countries should have their own personal standards and values. Simple. And they accept their own. You accept what you accept, type of thing. Like I don't agree with some laws in other countries. I really don't. I'm like, yeah, but that's their country. So I'm a lot more tolerable than your average foreigner.
Okay.
But what do you think? Do you think Totally Spies is more safe than certain Japanese places, or no?
Of course it is.
Like who was the worst then out of the radar?
The worst. As far as what perversion in cartoons go.
An American cartoon. Yeah, what is Elle's bottom line? Like where is it in an American cartoon that you thought that was too much?
Holiday.
What was?
Holiday.
That day. That's what I heard.
Holiday. It's a
You
holiday.
repeat that.
Holiday. It's about
Holiday. Okay.
Yeah, it's about cats. They kill each other. They have sex. Etc.
Faraday. I heard Bat Day. I swear I don't know. Yeah, Faraday. Faraday's not a kid show
No.
though.
Holiday.
Faraday.
Feline. Holiday.
Yeah. Is it about a cat? Is it about a cat detective and a bunch of?
Yep.
Yeah. That show. That is an adult movie. That's not for kids.
I know. You just said American cartoons. You never said that. What do you think about that?
Oh, dude. Oh, Elle. Frickin' Felix the cat. Like, you think Faraday's bad? Watch Felix the cat. We're going to talk about perversion. I mean, the giant orgy in the first 5 seconds of the movie.
I don't know. I haven't seen that one.
We're going to, there's, if you really want to get into something perverted, there's a little movie that starts with something skin. Can't say the whole thing, but it's bad. And yeah, no. I could go on. Like, these are actually easy. So I said kids show. What kids show would be?
Yeah, the old droopy cartoons. You know.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, what kids cartoon? Like, I'm actually surprised you...
The old droopy cartoons. Much worse than anything from Totally Spies.
Ruby Blue?
What? Hello?
Are you talking about Ruby Gloom?
No, I'm talking about Droopy. The old Droopy cartoons.
Droopy cartoons. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on our end, but I'm hearing a little bit of like roboting for some weird reason. So I'm getting Droopy. I didn't find Droopy that perverted.
It is though, and it's very overtly sexual. Like whenever Miss Baboon comes along, like a Droop, especially the Droopy show. Droopy and Drippy and that wolf guy are basically all over her, and there's very overt sexual references.
Okay. Anybody else here? Snoopy. Snoopy. I didn't find Snoopy perverted, really. I'm gonna say, if we're gonna go modern, I'd say Code Lyoko had some perversion in it. I know people. There was a lot of perversion in Code Lyoko. Snoopy was not perverted. Okay, classic Snoopy. Are you talking about classic Snoopy is not perverted? I would say later Snoopy, where Shaggy's the the king of horny, and gets all the chicks. Yeah, I would agree with you there. But you know, Snoopy's not that perverted. That's not. Oh, come on. I disagree with the Snoopy one. But hey, you know what? You do you. I think perverted. I think Totally Spies, Code Lyoko, I would say Gem and the holograms kind of had some perversion to it.
No, they didn't.
Logan went to the washroom. He'll be right back. Have you seen Code Lyoko there, Elle?
Nope.
Hello?
Nope, I have not seen Code Lyoko. I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. We should get you to watch Code Lyoko. It's on Netflix.
Alright.
So what is your worst? What is the most perverted? That isn't a certain type of movie. What is your most perverted Asian kid show?
Asian kid show? I don't know any.
Yeah.
I don't know any.
You don't know any?
Those. Yep.
You never watch any anime from back in the day? There's no anime no anime kid shows that you watched at all?
I didn't really have any anime here back then.
Okay. Did you not have what type of cartoons did you have up where you're at?
American cartoons.
You guys didn't have
G.I. Joe, Fantastic Max, the new Archies, Transformers, Rainbow Bright, My Little Pony, He-Man, stuff like that.
You guys didn't have your own cartoons?
We do not.
Really, at all?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, I'm kind of sorry to hear. There was nothing at all, even like old, like the Chinese Chin-Chu cartoons, where they got like the weird, where everyone laughs
no
really
idea
loud.
what that is.
They have these cartoons from back in the day, and the main character, and it's like they kind of like they're weird Asian cartoons. They make very little to any sense, and they like they all laugh. They all laugh.
Yes.
Oh no, I was just talking about the. We were talking about Totally Spies, and I think that's more perverted than most kids shows at the time.
Why are we talking about pervert shows, says Moonrise? I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. We just kind of moved on to this because we.
I was asking Elle, like, did Karumi request this Mega Man?
Yep.
You're playing Mega Man, right? This is like one of the Mega Man X games.
Yeah. This is Rockman, and
That's Mega Man 8.
Oh, Dr. Wowie.
Rockman and what is this? I forgot what this is.
Or Mega Man 7,
like
maybe.
Vitamin Base.
Oh, it's Mega Man and Base. Really? Oh.
That's the
I
one
can't
that,
believe
like,
I didn't notice
down
that.
here, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Oh, was it just like one of the? Oh yeah, no, it was just like really late in the SNES lifespan.
I don't think this was released
No,
in the US.
Yeah, it was released in the US and
It
Game
was?
Boy Advance, if I remember
Oh,
correctly. Yeah, it was released in the US, Game Boy Advance, I believe. Yeah, I know I screwed up. I thought it was 8 there because of the way the figures bounce and stuff. Was this on the Super Nintendo too?
This is Super
Mega Man
Nintendo.
8 wasn't on the Super
Yes, it is.
Nintendo.
Huh.
Mega Man 8 wasn't on Super Nintendo. That was PlayStation. Mega Man 7 was on Super Nintendo.
Yeah. So what did you guys think of the Mega Man cartoons? Did you guys ever watch it?
Super Fighting
No.
Robot. Mega Man. Yes.
What, the new
Yes.
one that's like
What
CG?
do I think about it? I think they really butchered Roll. She's not cute anymore. Anyways,
I think New Roll is hot. So I like the Dolphin.
Wait,
Yeah,
there's-
no, I like.
there's a new
I like.
one?
Yeah, no, the one from the Mega Man cartoon.
Oh, okay.
That's what she's called, New Roll.
Oh, okay.
But the new
She's
one that's like that's like CG.
No. She's
I
a
didn't know there
No,
was another Mega Man cartoon.
I'm talking about the Mega Man cartoon role. Yeah, you gotta have to show him a Mega Man cartoon role so he kind of knows what it is.
I didn't know. Was there a cartoon like from the 90s or something?
yes.
Yep. Yes, there was.
I didn't know that. I thought you were talking about the CG one.
Nope. There are actually several different cartoons that came out for Mega Man. There were a couple of animes were the big
anime, I
ones.
could imagine. I don't think there was anything in the US until like fairly recently.
Yes, there is. Yes, there was. There was even a Street Fighter cartoon.
Yep, and it was bad. There's also a Darkstalkers cartoon that was also bad.
Street Fighter cartoon was like
Everything is
the Street Fighter
lies.
cartoon was like the yes that where that meme came from.
Yeah, that's amazing. That is actually awesome. Deke, that is the creation of Deke, and Deke is a infamous company that did amazing stuff.
Yeah. They were. I think the literal like only reason that Deke exists is because they like some other cartoon company unionized, and they were like, "Fuck you, we're getting our own, we're making our own cartoon company, so we have the ability to treat our employees like shit."
Deke is awesome, and do not diss the
There
Deke.
But the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, I mean, the Super Mario Super Show is just iconic. Also, Inspector Gadget.
You see that? Do you see this, Logan? There it is.
Here you go.
Oh, it literally has
Fighting
like
robot.
this one has like Apple PlayStation games. Because it has like
Oh yeah, that is definitely a Japanese anime intro. Look at that.
I think it what? I think it did, yeah, because it did not look this good. It really did look this good. I wish it did. That would have been amazing, but no, it looked pretty shit.
This theme song to me says we've never even heard of Transformers. Transformers!
Look at Roll there. He ugly.
Wily in the sky.
Roll is not ugly. I disagree with you. That's the cute Roll.
I mean,
Me and Elle arguing about cute characters in cartoons.
It wouldn't be an LCS stream if there wasn't an argument about that.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, that Roll is the most cutest.
what? Well, at least you're alone in your thoughts of that. You can have him.
Oh, you know, she's hot.
No, she's not. Look. Ugly.
I don't know. I like the old Archie style. That's kind of where it kind of had that Archie look to it.
Give up, puny bot. We're solid botanium. It won't be invented for centuries.
I miss sugar grams, man. Oh, sugar grams were awesome. Can't get enough of that sugar gram.
Oh no!
Energy paralyzed our circuits. You're out of your league, primitive bots.
He's bad. Here's one of my favorite ones.
Look, Elle just clearly has higher standards than you work. She's seen she has seen her fair share of waifus, and she's been around the block a little bit. Is all I'm saying.
Everything is lies.
I'm saying that I go with the characters I think are the cutest, and that I find them the cute.
Well, you know, Elle only does premium tier lowly. Only the finest.
And I will say this: I do not find Cammy from the Street Fighter, Cammy from the animated one, that's hot. But not the other one, man. Yeah, I find both. I find the other Cammy more attractive.
He's not even a contest. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Hey chat, which one
And
is cuter? This roll or that one from Super Fighting Robot Mega Man?
No. I like my Mega Man roll. Sorry, not sorry.
Hey chat, what do you think? Me? I know, right?
No. Disagreeing completely. Although that is actually the one that had the best. I think that's the best looking roll from the video game era. I think the other ones looked way too young in their looks, and they had this way too kind of like it's supposed to be a servant bot that doesn't look like a servant bot. It looks like a kid. Are you trying to enslave a child?
Hell yeah.
Marvel vs. Capcom. Yep.
Enslave the child and teach him about BDSM.
It's okay. It's a temporary transformation.
To be honest with you, like I said, Mega Man roll. You guys are too much freaky for me.
What are you talking about? Here.
Oh, you put on your roll costume?
I was always using the roll costume from the very beginning.
Well, they have a certain that to me. I don't know. See, to me, it's like.
You know what? Whenever Karumi's in chat, we need to settle this argument. Which version of roll is better?
Are you kidding me? Come on. Do that. First place roll casket. That's cheating, Aris. She's not even a real roll.
That's the real roll.
Hashtag
That's the real roll. That's the roll. That's the best roll. Sorry.
No, she's not even a real roll. She's a human named Roll Casket.
No, that's a real robot.
No, she's not. She's not even a robot.
Yeah, and in the Mega Man cartoon, yeah, they're all robots.
Mega Man Legends. Aris is talking
Oh, and
about
Legends?
Roll. Aris is talking about Roll Casket.
Oh, Roll Casket. Oh, okay. Roll Casket is a human, so they are all robots. They're artificial humans. They're not real humans. Because all humans are dead.
Yeah, I guess.
In the Legends franchise. So yes, she is a robot.
No, she's not. Anyways.
I will argue this point because no, they all are robots in the they're all robots. There are no humans.
Yeah.
There are no more humans. They died in the X story.
Wait. This is connected to Mega Man X. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Legend is connected to X. Yes.
You're kidding.
No, I'm not kidding.
Let me see.
It's all interconnected. I'm not lying. The only game that isn't interconnected is the N franchise and the X RPG.
Is Mega Man Soccer connected?
Yes.
Okay.
They all decide to have a soccer game.
Did you know there's a Mega Man board
Seems
game
like
that was
it's
released on
speculation.
Yes. Yes, no. Because Zero and X, and XY, technically that's the rise of that. So Legend is the farthest future in the time. Yeah, so the OG original Mega Man series. It's all interconnected. They even make references to Zero in Legends.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And Dr. Wily is you didn't know that?
Nope.
Yeah, it's all interconnected.
I never played any of the I never played enough of the platformer Mega Man games. I only played the Mega Man Legends games and one game from the X series. So I don't really care about the franchise.
I wanted it to be Legends game.
You know, that would be a great remaster. Okay, can anybody before you go, Luke, on that one, would everybody want to see a Mega Man Legends like remaster? Yes. Would that be awesome? Yes, they add
awesome.
more.
That would be awesome. Mega Man Legends with improved controls and more modern gameplay. Hell yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm all in. I want that.
I don't care about it. I already played it. I don't care about it anymore.
So they all are interconnected. Mega Man They haven't the entire franchise. They did that on purpose, if I remember correctly. Like they actually went with a game plan when they made new games. Yeah, it's not like Legend of Zelda where they were like, "Hey, we're surprised this made it."
Franchise is dead.
Like, I think the biggest, like, one of the worst canceled games is fucking. They were supposed to make Mega Man Legends 3 for 3DS, and apparently it was like almost complete, and then they just shelved it at the last minute.
It was complete, apparently.
Yeah.
Like
I remember when
there's
that happened too. I
Maybe
remember
there's a
when
leak
like they were just
somewhere
like, oh,
in the
Mega Man
dark
Legends
web.
3 for 3DS, they just like canceled that out of nowhere.
yeah. Well,
And I
they
still don't
it was
really, as far as I know, we still don't really have a reason as to why it was canceled.
on poor sales. They wanted the games to have like they were hoping for like this big blockbuster, and then when they didn't get it, they totally shot it down and then killed the game.
The game doesn't come out. Of course, it's gonna have poor sales. What the fuck?
Yep, I know. I agree. It's absolute garbage that they did that to the franchise. They literally killed it because they felt like, hey, we can. And
Hey Capcom, turns out you actually have to sell your game before you can say it has poor sales.
it was their attempt at a Kickstarter, and it went miserably. And in the end, it pissed a lot of people off. We're gonna get like people are gonna be making other video. Like I've heard people are trying to make other stuff coming up, so I think we're gonna get like we are starting to see this rise of the PlayStation love. So I wonder what we're gonna do with that.
I mean, look at Final Fantasy VII Remake. How long have we been teased about that, and now it's finally starting to happen.
No, since the
Yeah,
PS3
you got a point there.
tech demo.
Yep. And they're talking about relaunching other stuff too. We'll see what happens. Square got in a lot of trouble too.
Well, they're talking about a Croc remaster, which I think that's long overdue. That's like one of those like platformers that's like it has fucking.
I thought that was coming out.
Yeah, it is coming out.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that is long overdue, Croc Remaster. That is one of the... I think that's, like, number one on the list of PlayStation games that needs a remaster. Like, have Croc... remaster Croc, make it have, like, modern controls, put it out. You know, maybe, like, fix the camera, fix the controls, update the graphics, the polygons and shit, and there you go. That's all you need. Print money.
I don't know. I would rather get a Massimo remaster because, like, that's something that Capcom just kind of disappeared off and killed our franchise.
Yeah, Maximo is a good game. I need to play.
It was a great game.
I tried that a bit on the PS2, and I liked it, but I need to play more of it.
Okay.
I was so surprised when I found out about that. I did not know there was like basically a 3D spin-off of Ghosts and Goblins.
Yep. There's two of them, actually. There's two games. There's Massimo 2. There's a sequel.
Oh, shit. What's that on? Is that on PS2 as well?
Yep. Army of Zin, I believe. Yeah, Massimo and the Army of Zin, if I remember correctly.
Why not finish Ghosts and Goblins first?
I like Maximo, from what I've
Do
played.
do like one stream of it one day. Just finish it all. Using save states.
I wasn't able to get very far in Maximo because, like, I had some trouble. I think it was like with the camera or something like that.
Yeah, it has some really sketchy camera issues in the game. So yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, and that's like definitely one of those where like you would want to remaster it or remake it.
Yeah.
I would say like a lot of the games, like actually there wasn't a Alone in the Dark remake, right? And wasn't it total dog shit?
It's situational. It's bad, but it's also kind of good. It was mainly because of its glitchiness that it had the biggest issues, but it's a weird game. It's very fucking best way to put it.
can like mod it to like patch out the glitches.
There are people that have tried to fix it. It looks like they've done some work on it. It's a lot better than it was 20 years ago, from what I've been told. So
That's good.
'cause it was almost.
Yeah.
It's been a while. Yeah.
I don't know. Oh, okay, that could be a good question. Elle, what about like, what do you think are some games that should be remade? Like games that like didn't particularly age well, or maybe get like games that had like really good ideas but were just kind of like limited by technology at the time.
Games that had really good ideas but limited by the technology of the time. I got nothing.
What did you say?
So mine's a simple one. Mine is Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen.
Oh shit! Yes. Oh, actually, I was talking to I was watching a video, and I kind of agreed with this too. The PS2 3D Rygar game.
It wasn't limited by
that is one where it's just like, huh?
It wasn't limited by any technology, though. It was actually trying to push the boundaries of the technology at that time.
Okay, no, but like re-release the Rygar game, but like fix the camera. Like stop with the whole fixed camera bullshit, and like have like a free moving camera. That's how you fix the game.
Mhm.
It would be just another
I'd love to
3D
keep
action
chat-
game.
Yeah, I'd love to keep chatting with you guys, but I do have to get the rest of the day going. Thank you so much for having me on,
Bye-bye.
and I will see you guys. Yeah, I'll probably see you guys sometime next week or the week after. Have a good one. Thank you everybody for listening to me rant. See ya.
Hey, Hardcore Chief Review
Really,
says, left the house.
I guess I could really say like just any game that uses tank control. Dino Crisis, I think, would be another. Have they remade Dino Crisis yet?
They have not. They will soon enough, probably.
Probably. They should. That would print. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I would say it would print money, because like I feel like they're doing a lot of these like more niche, obscure games. Again, like Gimmick. They're doing a sequel to Gimmick and Euphoria and fucking Shadow of a Ninja, and it's like those are good games, but do they really expect to be able to sell them?
Well, I think that, Dino Crisis 2 in particular is just fine. With the tank controls and everything.
Yeah, but like, I don't know. I would just say like for example, like Tomb Raider, they've like remade that a couple of times, fixed the controls, and those remakes are pretty good.
I guess, but I don't think there's anything to fix with Dino Crisis. Look how smooth you can move here. You know, you can just run and... Have you ever played
You
this
know
game?
one that I would like to see. You know one I would like to see a remake of that we will probably never see. The PS1 Spawn game. I think that had a good idea behind it, but like there were just a lot of issues with it.
Yeah, I suppose. It sometimes crashes even on an actual PS1, by the way.
What?
It sometimes crashes even on a real PS1.
What, Spawn?
Yep.
Yeah, like it. Like I think if I recall, that Spawn game was kind of like it kind of had like a bit of a rocky development. So that would make sense. Legacy of Kain, I would say Legacy of Kain holds up better than like the average PS1 game, but still I would like to see like maybe like a remake of at least the first Legacy of Kain, and then if that sells well, you can remake the other ones.
I guess.
Just like, you know, like updated graphics, better controls, stuff like that.
Anyways, did you want to play today, or maybe you don't feel like it anymore?
What?
Did you want to play FF7 today, or maybe you
Sure.
don't feel like it? Oh, you do?
I'll do it. What are you playing?
Dino Crisis. I started
Oh,
playing it as soon as you mentioned it.
fair enough.
Okay, let me just stop this stream.
Oh, yeah, I need to
And
plug my hard drive into the computer.
Harris says he's gonna pass you soon enough if you don't play today. It's still gonna happen eventually. It's alright, Iris. He's alright. We're gonna have our long.
I guess I'm unintentionally racing Aris.
We're gonna have a long blackout, by the way. 8 hours.
What?
We're gonna have a long 8-hour blackout by 6 a.m. So, yeah.
Oh. When is that scheduled?
6 a.m.
Oh, 6 a.m. Oh, we're not
still
going
a
to
few
be.
hours away.
Yeah, we're not going to be streaming that long. I don't think. I wasn't planning on it.
So, just tell me when you're streaming. Probably not right now.
No, not right now. Oh, here's my Switch Pro controller. That's the one I wanted to use.
Did you see my new blog post, by the way?
What?
Did you see my new blog post?
I didn't, but I'll. I think I want to read like some of your blog posts. Like, start reading some of your blog posts and responding to them, like on the stream over the weekend.
I put up this joke on my community post, by the way. I don't think anyone got the joke. Let me ask.
LCX is just too smart for our weak mortal minds to handle.
Let me ask. Let me ask if Aris is still here.
I don't know.
Probably still here. So, Aris, did you get the joke? So, I asked in my community post.
Okay, I should be streaming now.
Yep, I can see it. So, I asked in my community post. Why is ChatGPT a lolly?
Why?
Well, I asked everyone in my community post. Nobody seems to get the joke. Let's see if Paris knows. Or anyone in chat. Does anyone know? Here is the question. Why is ChatGPT a lolly? No response. Yes. Don't enter the cave, by the way. What you wanna do is just enter the rocket town. Somewhere to the left side. And maybe use a tent while you're at it.
should actually look how much the pixel remaster of FF6 is. If that's cheap, I might quick buy that and just rush through whatever progress I made, because I probably should actually play the pixel remaster.
Yeah, it's much better.
I don't love the aesthetic, but I do like how everything's voice acted.
You can change the aesthetics too if you want.
Oh, can you change it to like a more retro aesthetic?
Yep.
I
That's
might
why
like
it's
that,
a modern
then.
game. So yeah, just keep going left and till you see the town. Alright, go up a bit.
What?
Go up a little bit. Go up north. Those things might be kind of strong. Just finish them off with one shot of Aqualung or something.
Rs218 said ChatGPT is a lowly because age is a number.
Because age is a number. Okay. Probably no one will get the joke, but ChatGPT is a lolly because it always needs correction. Yeah, no one got
Yes.
the joke. No one got the joke.
Oh, I'm gonna need to heal people. Hey, Jilly
Hello,
Bee.
Jilly. Welcome. Use a tent. Use a tent. Just use a tent. It's fine. You don't need to heal. You need to heal. Just use a tent. You have tons of those.
Oh yeah, true.
There you go. So yeah, go back a little bit to the right, I think.
Oh, the right? Okay.
Yeah, go a little bit to the right. Just keep going up. You'll stumble upon the rocket town soon.
We're going up into space.
Eventually.
FF7, the ultimate sci-fi.
Eventually you will, but not
I know.
right now. Bonk.
Let's see if fire. Oh, or not.
If you want to kill it immediately, just use Aqualung.
Oh, Aqualung. Well, I didn't really want to waste my.
It's okay. You won't need your MP because you're entering a town anyways.
True.
Alright, keep going up. Should see it soon. Keep going to the right. For that one, don't use Aqualung. Use Trine. That should do it. Wait, it healed them! I was wrong. They use Molt. I don't think you can use Aqualung on them because they're jellyfish. You have some sort of fire spell. certainly be weak against fire if you have some kind of fire spell.
Did you say bolt or fire?
No, fire!
Yay! Yeehaw. Because animals are weak to fire. Yeah, most of us are weak to fire, it turns out.
Go back to the right. There it is. Hey, wait. Now go down. Down. You not see it. To the right.
Hmm. Vincent's fucking limit break is fucking OP.
Yep, and that's a level 1 limit break. Wait till you unlock his other one.
Oh, I see. I think.
Yeah, that's it. Go down. Go down to it. That's it. That is it. Get inside there.
What's that?
It's a rocket. Yep.
A rusty old rocket.
Sure,
Wonder what they'd make that huge. Something that huge for.
You're going on a trip. You know that song.
What?
We're going on a trip on our favorite rocket ship.
Favorite rocket ship. Yes.
Zooming through the skies. In the next room, there's a treasure box. Not that room. That's the toilet. Next one. You missed it.
Wait.
Boss fight coming, I think. Not sure if it's right now or later. It will be later. Never mind.
May I help you? No, we're just looking at it.
See that, World War II.
If you would like to use
World War I
please.
plane.
The captain should be in the rocket.
See that World War I
Oh
plane?
shit, we're gonna meet. Oh shit, we're gonna meet Cyber Elon Musk.
See that World War I plane? Right there? Well, not really. Is that a World War I plane? Or, I don't know. Some kind of crop duster plane. Actually, it's a boat. Yep, FF7 logic.
It's a Boeing? Oh, yeah.
It's a boat.
Oh, okay.
It's a boat. FF7 logic. Or rather, it's going to be.
President Rufus is scheduled to come here. The captain's been in reserve all morning. Rufus. Is there anything else in this room?
Nope. Nothing. You can go back.
I don't think so.
You're missing a treasure chest in the middle room.
Where?
So after that room, the one in the middle,
Oh, in the middle, okay.
yeah, that one. There.
Here we go. Drill arm, okay.
I think that's a Barrett weapon.
Barrett?
You don't
Oh,
need to
okay.
equip it. You're not using it anyway.
Yeah.
So sit down, just explore it. See what it has to offer. Eventually you'll trigger something.
This used to be a Shinra base where they used to launch rockets. You saw the leaning rocket. That's Shinra's number 26. It never got off the ground, though. Well, yeah, it's fucking huge. Of course it won't. Welcome. This is the item shop. Okay. Anything worth buying? Whoa, wait, hang on. Ether. Okay, I should get some ethers.
They're not necessary, by the way. Nope, nope, you don't need to... Oh well.
Oh.
You don't need those. There's a place
Oh,
where
yeah,
you
that's
can
true, too.
farm.
That's right, I have Aerith.
There's a
Hyper...
place where you can farm tons of turbo ethers coming up.
Oh, shit. Restores allies max HP. Okay. I
That's
have
okay.
a decent amount of those.
You don't need that.
Whips.
You don't need that.
Okay.
You have Big Guard. It's better than Barrier.
Exit magic?
Not useful.
Do I want that?
It's not useful. I
Okay.
know, maybe Aris disagrees. Like, you have Big Guard. Big Guard gives you Barrier, Magic Barrier, and Haste. All at once. That's why
What
you use
game
it
do you
for...
want to play right now, Banjo-T? You know what? That's another game I would want to see remade, are the Banjo-Kazooie games. But, like, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of collectathons, but also, like, that is another game that, like, I think could at least be a bit better if they... Maybe I would want to see a remake of Banjo-Kazooie just so people can understand how poorly it aged. Kind of like that remake of the SpongeBob game, and, like, they remake it, and I'm like, wait, maybe this game wasn't as good as I remembered. Okay, I think,
Maybe they should do a remake of Ecstatica for the PC.
Ex-Nautica? What?
Ecstatica. It was a fixed camera angle blob 3D action game. So
Oh,
so basically it's some kind of medieval horror fantasy thing, but
oh.
all of the characters are made out of blobs rather than polygons.
That sounds
So
like an
it's-
interesting idea.
It's 3D, but they're made of 3D blobs.
I should check that out. You said it's on an old PC game?
Yeah, it's a DOS game. It's hard. Has a
I'll have to
bunch
check
of
that out.
control stuff. So there's a separate button for punching and kicking, picking up stuff.
Okay.
Has some very weird controls.
It sure is boring around here. Okay. I don't think there's really much of value in this room. It looks like, maybe.
Harry says, why not a Trigger Heart remake? First Mario Brothers, but in the style of Mario Galaxy and Odyssey. Nah.
Wait, a Trigger Hearts remake? I've never heard of that.
Are you talking about Trigger Heart
First Mario
Excelica?
Brothers, but in the style of Mario Galaxy or Odyssey.
I think he's talking
I've never
about
heard of Trigger Heart.
the shoot 'em up. Yeah, the shoot 'em up. It's a Danmaku game. Trigger Heart Excelica. Shoot 'em up with anime girls.
Is that on PC?
It's on Dreamcast, I think.
Dreamcast, okay. That's another one I'll look into, I think. Okay, I think I've exhausted all
So,
this
if
room.
you're going to play Trigger Heart Excelica, you might as well finish it, because you can finish it as infinite continues. Just keep going till you beat it.
Is it like an arcade game?
Yep, it is. It's a shoot 'em up.
Okay.
It's on Xbox as well, right now, says Aris.
Xbox as well? Okay. Xbox version, I would imagine, is better, so I might download that.
I think it means new Xbox, right?
Oh, new Xbox. Okay.
Or maybe it's on the original one. I don't know.
It says Xbox now, so I assume he means the new Xbox. Oh wait, I was already in this room, I think.
Yeah, Xbox 360.
Did I go through that?
Right,
one? I
going
think I
all the
did.
way up, I think. Like, all the way to the north of this town. To the furthest point north.
Trying to
That's where
figure
you
out.
That's where you should
Oh,
go. That's where you should
figure
go,
out
to the
where-
furthest point north. So, go to the center first and then go up. Ever says now is not always the present time.
Oh, maybe here.
Actually, you can go further here, but I'm not sure if you need to.
Oh, it was on 360. Okay.
He used to be a bill collector.
Yeah, 360, I can emulate that.
Just do the Dreamcast version. It's basically the same. And it's a shoot 'em up.
Yeah, true. I guess you don't really need, like, amazing graphics for a shoot 'em up. So I imagine it's mostly the same. I'm just going... Okay, yeah, I just want that.
You want to try going up the rocket? I can guide you there, so I'll go up a bit. Yeah, and then go to the left. Yeah, left. Alright, go down a little bit. There's actually a... Yeah, there. Alright, stop. So, you need to go up those stairs. I don't think you can do anything here, but see those stairs. You need to go to the start of the stairs, and there you go. Now you press circle on that thing. Yeah, it looks like you can go up. I don't think there's anything here, but I could be wrong.
New screen.
Yes. Isn't your goal here is to trigger the event where you talk to Sid? Not sure where he is. He could be here. Anyways, oh, there he is. Stop him.
Wait,
Yeah, circle.
there we go.
He's got his own music and
What
everything.
you guys doing here? We heard the captain was here. I'm the captain! Captain Sid. Okay.
Okay, question, how old do you think Sid is?
Oh
on
shit. I
his-
should have looked at the character.
Based
Profile.
on his character portrait. How old do you think he is? This is funny.
I can't see very well. My name's Sid. Everyone calls me Captain, though. Tell me about this rocket. Wow! Not bad for a kid. What? Alright then. I'll explain to you. You know Shinra developed a lot of technology and gadgets during the meaningless war. The meaningless war. Good. Now, it's a Mako company, but in the old days, it was a weapons manufacturer. Well, they came up with a rocket engine. About the thought of going into outer space, our dreams got bigger and bigger. They put a major budget into it and made a prototype after prototype. Finally, they completed Shinra's number 26. They chose the best pilot in Shinra. No, the world. Me. I mean, come on!
By the
And
way,
finally, we got to the day of the launch. Everything was going well. But, because of that dumbass Shinra,
Shara.
the launch got messed up. That's why they became so anal. And so Shinra mixed their outer space exploration, nixed their outer space plans. This is just like a direct reference to the Challenger, I'm pretty sure. After they told me how the future was space exploration. SpaceX! And got my damn hopes up. Damn them! Then it was all over once they found out Mako Energy was profitable. They didn't even so much as look at space exploration. Honestly, that's what I would have done too. Like, I'm infamous for saying space exploration is a complete waste of time and money.
Well,
Money, moolah, dinero.
well, Shinra's
My-
business model is not sustainable either. Which is why the new president of Shinra, Rufus, is much smarter than his old man.
Yeah. My dream was just a financial number for them.
I mean, Shinra's Mako energy is basically extracting the life force of the planet from its core. So eventually they're just going to run out of Mako energy.
Yeah, I mean, like, definitely that's a problem, but space exploration. I'm honestly, like, it would have been interesting if, like, the game was like, actually, we're gonna go back up into space because we've already fucked up this planet, so we gotta fuck up another one.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, a lot of people are talking about that, like, Mars exploration because we've already fucked up Earth.
Well, yeah, because you can terraform Mars. Apparently, to make it livable.
Yeah. Look at this rusted rocket. I was supposed to be the first man in space with this.
By the way,
Every day, it tilts a little bit more.
yeah, it starts to tilt like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Yeah. At this rate, I don't know which will come first. This thing falling down or me getting out of here. My last hope is to talk to the president.
This rip-off Gundam story still has heart to the story, says Aris. It does. This doesn't exist in FF6. This story has heart. Thank you for that, Aris. Unfortunately, our core chief reviews is not here.
Yeah, he's left. This doesn't exist in FF6. The story has heart. Warchief, yeah. Elle agrees. Take that, Warchief, yeah. I guess we gotta show Warchief the replay.
I mean,
Is to talk to the president.
did you pay attention to when, in Cosmo Canyon, when they were explaining how Mako energy works?
Yeah.
Yeah, so, when, living things die, so, they release, life force. And it,
Yeah,
goes down,
the Mako.
goes down into the life stream, right? Into the
Yeah.
planet. Is reabsorbed, and it's, recycled to make a new living being. But when it becomes Mako energy, once Mako energy is used, it disappears forever. So this planet is slowly, killing itself. It's losing...
There were, like, other questions that it prompted. Do I get to talk to him again?
Yeah, give it a try. Later, Aris. Give it a try. If, he'll still talk to you. If not, maybe you need to just, go down.
Got spared by Angry Sid.
He's going to lunch.
It doesn't... Wait, hang on. Oh, over there, maybe. Okay, I don't think I can talk to Sid again. I can't even put him... I should be able to put him in my party, right? Like...
Not yet.
Because, like, I was able to rename him.
Yes, but he hasn't joined you yet.
Oh, later,
It's just
I
an
guess,
indication that he will.
Okay, I guess I can't talk to him.
Later, Aris.
Yeah, sure.
So you need to go back down, I guess.
Hang on.
Some YouTuber with a name Avocado apparently lost 250 pounds.
Who?
Nicocado Avocado. Whoever that is.
Good.
250
Good
pounds?
for her. Him.
Wait. That's amazing.
Actually, wait. Returned later. Oh, wait, I might actually know who that is. Was he like... Yeah, I know who that is. He's like a guy who like eats a bunch of food on stream.
I guess I don't know him. I just saw this news.
Okay, well that's good. Yeah, he's like kind of had like some issues, I think. I saw him a video about him.
Aha!
Something like
Interesting.
that.
Apparently he's been losing weight all along, and the videos of him being fat and eating tons of food are all old videos.
Yeah, I think like Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, whatever you want to call him. I think he's like done some videos on avocado.
He says he's 2 steps ahead, and it was the greatest social experiment.
Ania Phantom. Yeah, is my understanding he is like kind of a lolcow at this stage. I don't know.
Well, I
don't
guess
care about
Gurumi
what
would
people
be
are doing on
into it.
YouTube.
I guess Gurumi would be into it. Anyways.
Yeah.
So you gotta go to the
Avocado
right.
X Christian.
Go to the right a little bit. Then up. There you go. Just go straight up.
Oh, so just go back. Okay.
Yeah. I think you need to enter Sid's house. Nope. I think you need to enter his house. Not sure which one is his house. Probably the first one you see there to the right. So entrance is a little bit further down. No, go back up. And then go down a bit. The house with the entrance on the right side. So go down a bit. There, that house. I think that's his house. But there is... Oh, there you go.
Excuse me, Cloud. Did the captain say anything? Nope. Okay.
In other news, I got my first affiliate marketing earnings. It was 25 cents.
Goddamn. Or shit, Sarah. Or Shira.
Hey, Shira.
What are you, blind? Oh, Sid's here. We got guests. Get some tea! Fuck! Get some tea, bitch! I'm sorry. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's an abusive relationship.
Really, don't mind us. Shut up! Shut your ass down! Sit your ass down in the chair! Drink some goddamn tea!
Yep. That's kinda how I imagine you
Damn!
said that.
I'm pissed!
Yep. That's kinda how I imagine he'd say that.
Huh?
That's kinda how I imagine he'd say that, actually.
Yeah, probably.
Shouting all the time.
Sarah! I'll be in the backyard, turning a tiny Bronco. And make sure to serve them some goddamn tea, alright?
Here we go, boss fight coming.
Oh shoot, do we have to fight him?
Not him.
Sheesh.
Nope, not him.
What bad manners. Yeah, I think that's like the least of his concerns, buddy. Sorry, it's our fault. No, he's always like this. It's amazing that you can live with it. Do we have to explain how abusive relationships work to Vincent? No, it's because of my stupid mistake. Oh no. I was the one who destroyed his dream. What happened?
Flashback.
Hey!
Hey, get your ass in gear! You work like a snail. Even the moon get tired waiting around for you. Confarn it!
I'm like slowly turning into Yosemite Sam. It's cool. I'm sorry.
Don't take so much time.
That reminds me of one of my
Checking that fucking oxygen tank.
one of my favorite moments
Sarah!
from Bugs Bunny versus Yosemite Sam.
Yeah.
So they're both running for, I don't know, for some political office. And Bugs Bunny is like, I speak softly, but I carry a big stick.
Yeah.
So Yosemite Sam is like, well, I speak loud, and I carry an even bigger stick. And I use it too. And he starts beating up Bugs Bunny with a stick.
Good.
That was funny. Yes, violence solves everything.
I agree.
Confarn it!
Anyway.
I say you pissing too darn loud, boy.
Anyway. Being careful's good, but it won't do any good, no matter how many times you check that oxygen tank. Oh.
That thing wouldn't break even if hell froze over.
But
No buts. You're not stupid, so be more efficient.
I'm sorry.
Our dreams are finally coming true. We are so proud to be a part of the launch of Shinra number 26.
Captain, preparations are complete. All that's left is for liftoff.
I don't think this rocket
Holy!
is ready for liftoff either way. Look at all that rust. It's all rusty.
Yeah. I just imagine, like, now that I'm doing, like, the Yosemite Sam voice, I just imagine, like, Did, like, just dancing up and down, like, waving guns in the air, shooting guns in the air, rather. Or am I getting him confused with that oil prospector from The Simpsons? Actually, I think the prospector...
No, Yosemite Sam is the one who shoots guns everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it to me. I'll be back in a few.
All right, Captain. Fly our dreams into outer space.
Thanks, guys.
Instrument panel, all clear. Shinra number 26, ready for launch. Engine pressure rising. Shinra number 26, 3 minutes to launch.
Can you do
Beginning
like
countdown.
Can you do like a Spanish R sound?
What?
Can you do like a Spanish R sound? Like the R, like the rolling R.
Finally. Ready for launch.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I see what you... Yeah.
I'm the only one who can't do it.
What the... What happened? What happened? Yeah, oh, okay, I see. Yeah. We have an emergency situation. The mechanic is still in the engine sector of the cockpit. What? Who's the little shit? I don't know. Activating the intercom of the engine sector. Hey, God! Who the fuck's still in there? It's Shira, Captain. Don't mind me. Go ahead with your launch. Shira! What are you still doing in there? I was still concerned. The results of the oxygen tank test weren't satisfactory. You stupid little bitch! It's gonna get so hot in there that you ain't gonna be shit! There ain't gonna be shit left when you blast off! Oh, so they don't censor shit? Okay. You're gonna be burnt to a crisp! Burnt to a crisp! You're gonna die! You know that? Don't ya? I don't mind. If I can just fix this, the launch will be a success. I'm almost done.
Then you're gonna make him a
You're
murderer.
gonna die! I mean, to be fair, if that guy were my husband, I would have a death wish too.
Oh, they're not married, I think.
Oh, I thought they were. Okay.
He's just an engineer. He's a
Starting engine!
captain.
Hey,
right now.
wait a minute!
They are
Shouldn't
living
have still
together,
been
so
there.
I could be wrong. They do live together, so I don't know.
What are you gonna do, Sid? If we cancel now, we'll be another 6 months until the next launch. God damn it, Shinra! Shira! You wanna make me a murderer?
See, that's what
Captain!
I was talking about.
Shira! Tank number 7 check is complete. Once I complete tank number 8, it's all clear. Come on, Shira! Hurry up! You're gonna die! 30 seconds until ignition. Beginning countdown. Forget about her! What am I doing? 15 seconds until ignition. Ignite engine! Shira! This is probably the most impressive FMV I've seen this entire game. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
And that's why
To be
it
fair, my
looks-
rocket also does that sometimes. It's fine.
That's why it looks like that today. He canceled the launch.
You push the emergency engine shutdown switch, aborting the mission to save my life. After that, the space program was cut back and the launch was canceled. It's my fault his dreams were destroyed.
Just let me say that Final Fantasy VI never had detailed stories like this.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. I will say, like I was saying, though, like, FF6, I think, does, like I said, it's kind of like a more generic RPG, and, like, FF7 kind of, like, took the groundwork of FF6 and just went in a totally different direction. I gotta admire that about FF7. That's why it's all right. I don't care what the captain says. I'll live my life for him. Shara! You still haven't served them the tea! I'm sorry.
No, she spilled all the tea, actually.
Oh, she's Latina? Okay. Hurry up and sit down!
I mean, she told
Or
them
ain't my hospitality good enough for you?
She told them the entire story, so, yeah, she spilled all the tea.
Okay. They're late! Where's Rufus? Hey! Long time no see! So, Sid, how's it been? Well, if it ain't Fat Man Palmer! How long were you figure on keeping me waiting?
This is one part of the game
So,
that makes 0 sense. You're about to see.
where's the space program gonna start up again? Hey, I don't know. The president's outside, so why don't you ask him? Shit. Good for nothing, fat fuck! Don't say fat! Hey! Tea! Can I have some tea? No, I gotta give him like the fat. Can I have some tea?
Oh, come on. Lord,
With
I
lots of
tea.
sugar and honey. Sorry?
He wants some lard on his tea. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah. And, oh yeah, don't forget the lard! That fuck.
Sure have.
Hey, have we met before? Hey, is the tea ready yet? There's plenty of sugar and honey. Oh yeah, don't forget the lard.
I think you wanna go out now. Like, from the
Outside?
left. From the left side.
Oh.
Yeah, try going out the left side of the room. So, down and left.
Oh, okay.
The exit of the room. Like, you wanna go outside.
Is President Rufus here to announce that he's going to restart the space program? Okay,
No, he's not.
here we go. You got me all excited for nothing! Then what'd you come here for? I want to borrow the tiny Bronco. We're going after Sephiroth, but seems like we've been going in the wrong direction. But now, we think that we know where he's headed. But we have to cross the ocean. That's why we need your plane. What? Motherfucker! First! The airship, then the rocket, and now the tiny Bronco. Shinra took outer space away from me! And now you want to take the time, the sky away from me too! Oh my. You seem to have forgotten it was because of Shinra Incorporated that you were able to fly in the first place. What? Excuse me. This way. You wanted to use the tiny Bronco, right? I believe Palmer's going to take it. Why don't you talk to him?
Yeah, so you want to go out from the top side now. So from the right side. Yeah, you're going the right way. Yep. Keep going. Yeah, keep going that way to the right side. So there. Yep.
Oh. Why do I have to do this? I'm the head of the space program.
Right, Yoda.
We'll be taking that tiny Bronco. I've seen you somewhere before. I know. The Zero Building. The president was killed. Security! Oh shit. Let's go.
This is the part that doesn't make sense. How can this, that...
It shouldn't be that hard to kill, right?
Yeah, he is hard to kill. That's what doesn't make sense.
Should I use a summon?
Yeah, use everything you got. He's actually a tough boss. Use Big Guard.
Which one?
Either any of those will do. He's not really strong versus anything. Use E-skill Big Guard. Then hit him with Aqualung or Trine. Yeah, Trine or Aqualung. Doesn't matter, use either. What doesn't make sense is that he's actually pretty strong.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess, like, if he's a big enough target, like...
He's got about 6,000 HP, I think. But instead of attacking, he taunts you. I like it.
Yeah, fair enough. You can't do this shit in FF6.
Oh, we do have summons in Final Fantasy VI, but you know, it's just one giant painting overlaid on top of the battlefield. Space Force, says Michael. I think he's dead.
Hey, Mike Wolf. And hello, Renee.
Yeah, he's dead.
Space Force! Hell yeah.
He got isekai before it was a thing. Got hit by a truck.
Also, hello to Waken Wanderer of the Waste. I haven't seen him before, but he must be legit. He's modded.
Yep. Hello, walk upon Wanderer
Okay, I
of the Waste.
Huh?
I just said hello to him.
Eddie Coat. Okay.
See that plane that you guys are boarding? It's
It's not going to stop.
actually a boat. At least it's going to become a boat.
Forget it. Get in. Oh shit, so we get to fly now? Oh god, how's this game gonna handle flying controls?
Oh, the flight controls are just fine in this
Okay.
game. But that's what I was talking about. See that plane you're riding? It's a boat. Or it will be
It's
soon
a
enough.
boat?
It's a boat. Or it will be soon enough. Watch.
Oh, so it's like the car from Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, it's just whatever the hell you want it to be?
No, not really. Just watch why I say it's a boat.
Jet! The tailspin! Oh, I see. You know what, if it's making a crash, if it's making a water landing, maybe it is a Boeing.
Now it's just a boat. There you go. That was its final flight.
Fight or flight, and we weren't really able to do both, it seems.
Yep, now it won't fly anymore.
He won't fly anymore!
See, I told you it's a boat.
Can't we use it as a boat? Motherfucker! Do whatever you want! Sid! What are you going to do now? Don't know. I'm history with this Shinra. And I've given up on this town.
So now you can go to
How about
multiple
your wife?
places.
How about you? Okay, so she was the wife.
No, she's not.
What about your wife? What about Shira?
Now watch his response. There's
Wife,
his-
don't make me laugh. Just thinking about marrying her gives me the chills. Oh, I see. So well, it's good that Cloud thought along the same lines as I did. I'm not crazy for thinking that.
No, they actually do act like they're husband and wife, because they even live together.
What are you guys gonna do? We're going after a man named Sephiroth. We'll have to get Rufus of the Shinra someday too.
No, you don't, Clown. You actually became friends with him.
I don't know about any of that, but what the hell? Sign me up. Fair enough. How about it, everyone? Do whatever you like.
Vincent too cool for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's like the perfect, like, passive-aggressive response. I admire that.
Yeah. Even his
Gladly
voice.
aboard!
Ever hear him talk
No.
in Dirge of Cerberus for the PS2? Should hear him talk. He's like, I'm too cool for all of you.
So he just talks like Shadow the Hedgehog, like, someone's gotta get these damn Chaos Emeralds.
Yeah, but he never ever speaks with any, like, a high-strung emotions.
I've never heard any of these characters speak. I'm just making up the voices on the fly. If I happen to get any of them correct, then that's just a happy accident.
So, Cloud and Vincent, you can basically interchange the two of them. They kind of speak the same way.
Yeah! Yeah! Anyone stupid enough to go up against Shinra nowadays has gotta be a numbskull! I like it! So, where you headed? Rufus was going after Sephiroth toward that Temple of the Ancients. Really? Where is it? The Temple of the Ancients. I don't know. That numbskull kid was telling me
Hey.
he was headed the wrong direction. So maybe on this one. Let's just head to the land and get some information. Temple of the Ancients. That name bothers me. How to fly?
Now.
Oh, so we can fly? How the fuck does that work?
No, it doesn't fly. I don't know why they even said how to fly. It does not fly. It can travel on shallow waters is all.
Oh, okay. Shallow waters and rivers.
So
Players
now
can get
you
on
have
and off.
multiple options as to where you want to go. This is where the game starts to get a little bit fun. It's now open world.
Okay.
You can go into several places. Why don't you try just exploring?
Yeah, I'm just exploring right now.
So it can only land on beaches. So yeah, if you want to get off it onto land, you need to find a beach like that. And there are multiple areas with beaches.
Oh, just to go to the areas with beaches? Okay.
Yeah, if you want to get off. Like that. Just remember where you left it.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Yeah. Actually, should I replace Vincent with Sid, or
you don't need to.
is Sid good?
Sid is okay. Vincent is better, I think.
Okay.
Sid is probably one of the best for like super late game. And you know,
Okay.
all of these characters are pretty good in their own right. So yeah, it's all
Okay.
on you.
Actually, I got a thing. Can I?
Like if you wanna really break the
What was the
game,
thing I just quit?
Barrett can
Butterfly
one-shot
and...
almost everyone.
Okay.
Like, Barrett is one of the only characters who can actually do damage more than 9,999, his damage overflows becomes negative.
Oh shit! This is good armor.
It's okay, but all the slots are disconnected.
Oh, are they? Oh shit.
Yeah. See, no,
Actually, I don't think I had any like.
Yeah, true.
I don't think I had any like all things anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah. There's a side quest you can do here for Yuffie, but if Veg Hesser was watching this, he'd be like, "Don't do it!" Before this
Who's
too.
Big Esther? I don't know who that is.
Oh, you don't know Veg Hesser? He's legendary.
I don't know if I've seen him on stream yet.
So he's legendary. He's this legendary game packs troll, but he's not really a troll.
Oh, cool.
He's not really a troll. Like he just says the same thing over and over again. He's been doing that
Good.
for the last 13 to 14 years on game packs.
Oh, cool.
So he's on a spectrum. I think he's admitted.
Okay.
So yeah, whenever he comes around, he'll give you unsolicited advice on how to best break this game. So he wants to be a total completionist. And there's an enemy skill that you can only get from that boss in the secret, in the optional side quest here. But the third enemy skill materia is only in disc 2. That's why he's like, don't fight that. Don't fight that boss before disc 2. Otherwise, you'll never be able to get a complete set of enemy skill.
Same impact power. Probably don't need that.
Nope. I think it's all up to you how you configure your character.
Is transform any good?
It is not.
Okay.
It's bad.
Wait, what's counterattack? I haven't seen that before.
It's pretty good. Just put it there and it's a passive. So, he'll randomly counterattack. The higher your level, the more he's likely to counterattack.
Added effect, I guess I can't use because all my
Yes.
slots are disconnected.
Correct.
Gravity? What's that?
Basically it halves, the enemy's HP, if it hits. Mostly it's useless.
Alright.
It's mostly useless.
Alright.
Like if you have like a 100 health, it'll do 50 damage. But next time you use it, it's gonna do 25 damage. Stuff like that. And if the enemy has 25, it's just gonna keep dividing the HP. That's
Oh,
pretty
this
good.
slightly increases some stuff.
Yeah, it has higher attack power.
Actually, wait. Yeah, this.
You're almost at the end of this
Okay.
one, by the way. You have like
What?
maybe you're almost at the end of this one. You have maybe like
Okay.
3 dungeons to go.
Oh
Before the
shit!
end.
I might actually have to download this too because I'm not sure I've done that yet.
But one of the dungeons is like super long, so it could take a while.
All right, it's not gonna happen this stream, I don't think.
No, it's not.
Where was that side quest you were talking about?
Oh, you wanna do it? Okay. So
Yeah.
get on the tiny Bronco. It is on the
Yeah.
island. See, check the mini map. You see where you're flashing red, that's you. And it is on the island to the,
Oh shit, wait, no, I don't want the...
It's on the island to the rightmost
Is it
side. It's
select
that...
that- Okay, that's
There.
what makes the map big.
Actually, you can do that. Yeah, make the map big if you want. Because you can still see. You should still be able to
Actually-
move with the map very big. Yeah, you can still move around.
It's like really transparent though, it's hard to see. I might just
Oh, you
like
can't
the
see,
mini map
okay.
better.
Oh, okay.
I have trouble
So,
seeing
yes.
this as well.
The rightmost island, the really big one. That's where you want to go. On the mini-map. I mean, like, look at the big world map first. Like, make it big. There, see that? That big continent. To the rightmost side, that big continent that's, sort of like a half-moon shape. That's where you want to go. So right?
Right?
Yeah,
Oh,
right
yeah.
side. To the rightmost side. Oh, left. Sorry. Bleh. I get my left and right confused.
Yeah, I've noticed. It's the other right.
Left is the leftmost side. So I see that. The really big continent. So yeah, you need to find some shallow waters that will allow you to get there. Should
I'm just
be there
scaling the left
somewhere.
side.
There we go. Yep. You're doing it. Now you need to find a beach somewhere on this continent. See that cave there? If you can remember where it is, that's where one of the strongest materia is. Later on, much later in the game. So never mind.
Okay.
There should be a beach here somewhere. Eventually. Just,
Give me a second. It's loading.
There it is. There's a beach. Wait. Yeah, that's a beach.
Yeah.
Yep. Save first. She's going to steal
There we go.
all your materia. So put a tent. Use a tent. And save first and then use a tent. Yuffie is going to steal all your materia, so you won't have any materia.
Yuffie's gonna steal it?
Yeah,
Whose side is she on?
on her side.
Okay.
Use a tent. He's gonna steal all your materia, and there's going to be a fight with some Shinra soldiers. So you're gonna have to rely on your potions and stuff. You should be okay. So yeah, as soon as you go up, right there. Yep. He's at the center. Yep. Just keep following that path, and
Here?
there we go. Here we go.
What? What happened? All of a sudden... I know this area pretty well. It gets pretty tough past here. Better get ready. Something's fishy. You're not planning something sneaky again, right? No! It's really tough! There they are! Catch him! The Shinra! Hey! That's not them! Those are the other guys! Yuffie! Did you by any chance... I don't know! I have nothing to do with this! This one? What do you mean, this one? So you were up to something bad? No! What should we do? Get them! Grab them and ask questions later. Oh, cool.
Yep, you have no materia.
Well, I don't have many options.
Actually, they can't move because of the limit break. They're paralyzed, so... Now they can move.
Oh. Never mind, that was easier than I thought.
Yeah, it's not a boss fight. But you do need to survive now, because she took all your materia.
What's going on? I thought something was missing. My materia's all gone. I'm so mad! She was probably eyeing our materia from the beginning. Seems like she headed north. Let's hurry after her and get our materia back.
So it's gonna be a wild goose chase. She's gonna be hiding all around the town. You're gonna have to keep finding her.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep going north.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. Cross that bridge. And just keep going north and cross the bridge again. To the left side, there's a bridge. And up. It's a good thing you're not encountering any enemies. You have no materia. Never mind.
Uh-oh.
These guys can be tough. So, yeah. Well, you do have free healing from your limit break.
Yeah, I think Vincent's not
But as you can see,
too
they are
far off.
tough.
Oh, there we go.
As you can see, they're super tough. Look how much damage they can do.
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh.
Run! Run! L1, R1! L1, R1, hold it! Hold L1 and R1 together. Never
Fuck.
mind. Well, you know. Did you save?
Maybe we should we have done the side quest? I'm not sure.
Well, you can do it. But you
Huh?
don't have to. You can do it, but you don't have to.
I'll do it.
Like, you can do this on this too, when you're much stronger.
Oh, yeah, then I'll do that.
All you have to do is don't
Probably
set
a good
foot
idea.
on that continent. So go back to the tiny Bronco. Don't set foot in this area. It's up.
Where did I? Oh.
It's up. There it is.
Okay.
So other
what
option
else?
is to go to the bottom rightmost island. Try to find your way there. Basically. No, bottom rightmost continent actually. That's huge for an island. Just try to find your way there. Using the shallows. I'm not sure exactly how.
I'm not sure if we can.
Oh, you can. You definitely can. Because that's how you progress the game. Maybe you need to go from the top side. Like from the north side. Like all around. So yeah, navigating the game will be like this from now on.
Yum.
Yep, I think you need to go from like the north side. And try to make your way to the right little by little. Like very little. Incremental progress. Nope, I don't think you can cut through that, because that's an entire continent you're trying to cut through. So you really need to go from the top side. And this is where people start to either love the game or hate it. I personally like the new freedom to go to new places.
Yeah, I mean, I like how definitely this is a massive game.
Yep,
I mean,
that's it.
as evidenced by the fact that it's 3 discs long, but
You're doing it. You're making progress towards the goal. Very slowly, but you're getting there. When you get the airship, though, you can fly anywhere you want.
true. Okay, I guess I can't go here.
But the airship can only land on, like, green areas. Areas with green, so it's not perfect. What you need to get anywhere you want is a golden chocobo. Ooh, snow area. So, tiny spoiler, the end of this one is in the snowy area, which you are in right now.
Oh,
You won't be going there yet.
yeah.
Go to the...
I'm like 200 hard.
Keep going to the right side. Just keep trying to make it to the right.
I don't know if I can.
Yeah, you can. There's a little bit more leeway. There you go. And this should lead you to the next continent. Yep. Now from here, I think you can go down. Oh, never mind. So you really need to go all around it. Never mind.
Yep.
Yeah, I think there.
Oh boy!
Cut through that. There you go. Yeah, just keep hugging that continent. Keep going right. Keep trying to, just keep hugging the side of that continent while trying to go right. You should get past it eventually. Yeah, try to go right and, yeah, right. No, up. Use the top side of the continent. Yep, you can get around it. And now you can hear the entire FF7 overworld theme.
Yay.
Very long traveling time.
We got there in the end.
Not yet, actually. Yeah, get
Or, you know,
up. Past it. There. And down. I believe this is where you need to go.
Yep.
One of the islands down there. Well, I don't know if it's an island. It's like big, but I'll say it's an island.
Big
More of a continent, I guess.
island. You know, really, we are
Yeah.
just a group of really large islands.
Yeah,
if
I
you think
guess.
about it.
But this is a continent, most likely. Yeah. There.
I mean,
Yeah.
Australia is a continent
is it.
and an island.
Does it get down here? So, some of the best experience points and materia growth you can get from the enemies here. Go to the left side.
Okay.
So these enemies, the best in the game
Oh.
for leveling up your materia. They're strong, so cure yourself. They're very strong. You can use Aqualung to one-shot them, I think. Well, they're still alive after one Aqualung, so that shows you how strong they are.
Bye-bye. Okay, I'm definitely using a Trent.
Yep. So, warning for difficulty spike coming up in the game.
Yep.
From here on, it's going to get even more difficult as you continue.
Oh, no.
Anyways, you want to go to the left side. Actually, if you change the view, you should... Oh, no. What? Can you, enlarge the map? Let's see. So you're here. There is a place you can get to there. You see it just to the right, but maybe not from here. I'm not sure. Oh wait, that's Midil, I think. So yeah, I don't think you can get there yet. I think it's the other large island next to it. yes, the date scene is coming up. Like one last... one last sort of happy scene before the game takes a darker turn.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be returning to the gold saucer soon enough. Just not sure how soon. Anyways, get on the tiny Bronco. I don't think it's this island. It's a little... yeah, there it is. That big one. Turn on the mini-map.
Hmm?
Turn on the mini-map. Yeah, there we go. So let me see now. Ah. Can you remember what was the last thing they said? Let me just check. What to do? Oh, okay. Okay, you need to go to the gold saucer, not here. So the gold...
Oh yeah, Penguin Zero quite literally just did a video on avocado. Okay.
Yeah. So, you need to get to the gold saucer. So, can you, enlarge the minimap? I want to show you.
I'm sorry, what?
Can you enlarge the minimap? You need to go to the gold saucer. So, see the green dot there? That's
Nope.
shining. Basically, that's where you need to go. So, yeah. You're gonna have to go all around. Once again. Or maybe cut
Cool.
through... maybe cut through, the middle of the map if you can. You should be able to...
I might get there and then,
Yeah.
I might get there and then end, because I might have to,
Yeah, got it.
go do something tonight.
Can... oh, looks like you can. Up. There's a... yeah, you can cut through there, hopefully. You can. Good. Heh. Well, that saves a little bit of trouble. There should be a path. Yeah, there we go. So what do you want to do after this? Well, I'll tell you next week, I guess.
Where do we
Yeah, keep going.
go?
Yeah, keep going. Oh, no. Wait. Is there no way? Maybe I'll go up. Yeah. Oh, there is a path. Okay, go up. I'm gonna go from the other side. Hopefully. Yep. Yes, good. I forgot you can use the river.
Whee!
Okay, there you are. You're here. Never mind. You're here. Go into that beach. Yeah, go. Yep.
Actually,
What you wanna do is get your car. Then you're gonna go to the gold saucer once again, which will be
Okay.
the final. It's gonna be the final happy scene before it takes a turn for the worse.
oh no.
So you're about 2
Sadly.
streams away, I would say. More or less.
Okay.
About 2 streams or even 1 stream away from the end of this one.
So that means I'm probably going to need to download Disc 2 and 3. I'm a little surprised I didn't do that already, but... Oh well.
Well, it did take you several months to get this far. To be honest, it took me like half a year to get this far. It was my first JRPG after all.
True.
I took my sweet time.
Oh, okay, never mind. These enemies are, like, not insane.
Oh no, these
I
are
thought
the
they didn't need to
Nibelheim.
wait for that
This is
one.
Nibelheim. So go up. There it is. See, there's your car. Red car, and that's it. Hey,
Oh.
don't enter the village. Get the car.
Wait.
We're not going there, Aris. We'll save that part for this too.
Okay.
You wanna go to the gold saucer so that you can stop there. Alright. So let me just guide you. So go down. I forgot you can still get
I love
enemies.
these futuristic Shinra cars that just turn on a dime. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, it's a car of the future.
Yes.
That's literally what they call it inside of that computer in the Shinra building.
Oh wait, why did I do that?
Yeah, we'll do Wutai in this too. So it's easier. Also, so you get Crynet from on all your enemy skill materia.
Yep.
Big Hester approved strategy. Anyways, yeah, go down. There should be a place you can cross. There you go. Then go to the right side. Should be some. And these enemies are, you know, super.
I just realized it. We're still on mine. His Discord image is still on
Is he?
stream.
No, he's not.
Ah,
There's your live stream. There's me, and there's you.
ah. Okay.
Can't get the box open in this too. How sad. It's okay. He's right. He died trying to get there. We tried to get there. He died trying to get there from those burb enemies.
Yeah. Is what Elle said.
It's just blocking all your physical attacks. Just use some kind of magic on it and it's gonna die.
Okay.
It's strong versus Aquila. This is a turtle. No, don't. He's gonna heal it.
Oh shit.
Yeah, use that. That should be good.
What's Death Blow?
Death blow is a normal physical attack, but it's always critical hit if it hits. But it's 50%. Either it's gonna hit or it's gonna miss completely.
Oh, okay.
So yeah. Let's see. Go up.
Okay.
Did he get Trine? Yes, he got Trine.
Did I get Trine? No, I don't think so.
You do have enemy skill Trine. It's down.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, all the way down. In enemy skill. There, see? Right. What, he doesn't have his beta from the Midgar Zolom, but you can get that anytime you want. He's fine.
Oh, yeah, Trine is good.
Okay, go to the left a little bit. Alright, go down and now go right.
Oh, wait, here, right?
Yeah, keep going right. We're gonna go to the gold saucer now. So it's still a little bit far away. That's why we're gonna get there before the end of the stream. I just keep using that. I don't even mind these enemies.
Okay, yeah, that's just OP. Understood.
Yes, Trine Beta Aquila. Probably the strongest of the magic. Except for the final form of... Yeah, that's correct. Alright, now, yep, that's what you want to do. Yep. You're doing it. So do you have an idea where the gold saucer is?
Nope.
Okay.
What's wait, Isuma? What's that?
It basically heals all kinds of status.
Oh,
Like your frog right now. Yeah, Flare, Thunder, and Blizzard are stronger. But you get that so late in the game. Who cares? Okay, go down. Good. Now go to the right. You're gonna go up. Next, you go up. Gonna cross that river. Is Shadow Flare stronger? Can you get Shadow Flare in this game, Aris? Oh wait, Shadow Flare from Vincent. Okay. Yeah, go up, 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 up. Cross the river. Up. No, just up. Back, back. Back, go to the right. Right. Yeah, cross the shallow part of the river.
oh, I can? Okay.
From Ultima Weapon.
This really is the car of the future.
Is it an enemy skill?
Huh?
No, I'm just asking Aris.
You know what? Maybe Shinra's not so bad after all. I mean, they make cars that turn on a dime and can go through shallow water. I mean...
Spoiler, Shinra is not that bad, actually.
Yeah. Shinra's pretty good.
It depends on who is leading the
Yeah.
company. So, once
War God, hell yeah.
once Rufus took over, it wasn't so evil. It was just pragmatic. Anyways, go up. And all the way up. Yeah, just ignore everything, just go up. And there you are. Yep. Enter that one. So I'll go down and enter that village. Yeah, enter the village. Same
Where?
place where you left your car.
Oh.
You nearly died getting Shadow Flare. I suggest you save now.
Wait.
Don't enter the car.
Huh.
I suggest you save. Outside, actually.
Yeah. Wait, didn't we already go here?
Yep. You did. You don't always have to go to a new place.
Hmm.
Right now, it's all about advancing the story. And
Yep.
throughout the story, you're going to be revisiting a lot of places.
Alright. Oh,
Yep. This
yeah,
is
I
a
did
gold
save.
saucer. So do you want to continue?
Nah, I think this will be
Alright.
good enough.
So next stream will be some gold saucer fun stuff.
Hell yeah.
Like you get a date with someone, depending on who you've been favoring throughout the game, basically.
I'll take a date with Aerith. I'm sure absolutely nothing will make me regret that decision.
Actually, you shouldn't regret it. Her scenes are very nice here.
Hmm.
Alrighty.
Anyways.
It's 4:20.
Nice.
Says Michael.
Anyway.
Alright, you got anything coming up?
Yeah, Romboree tomorrow night. Where apparently I'm going to be playing whatever that game is that Orc is so excited about. Dustblade or whatever the fuck. Dustborn.
Yeah, Dustborn. Oh, you're
Yeah.
gonna be playing it.
I'll play the demo.
Apparently some woke game, so okay.
We need like the woke stream extravaganza. Just nothing but like Dustborn and Celeste.
As for
I don't know,
me,
sort of some-
tomorrow's stream will be my art appreciation class lesson 2. By the way,
Yeah.
I'm actually using a lesson plan from when I was actually teaching this as a college course.
Cool.
So it's real. Anyways, with that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. Don't forget to, like, subscribe, follow each other's streams and all that good stuff. Just gonna play my outro after this. So, that's it.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much.
I'm, gonna disconnect from Discord
Hi.
so I can get some sleep. So, bye-bye.
Bye.
And so, Logan has left. And here is my outro. If you enjoyed the stream, please consider my commission services, which are all negotiable and listed to my left. I am 100% reliant on YouTube nowadays, so any support is greatly appreciated. Once again, thanks for watching, and have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you may be watching me from. Bye-bye! Bye-bye!